Miss Yam, Miss Yam. Hello, hello, hello. Guys, welcome in. Let me just do one quick little text message letting him know I am on. All right, that's done. Guys, we got a great show for you. We got a little bit of a little detour, a little bit, guys. We're going to go over some of the whatnot stuff here, but I am going to be previewing and selling custom songs for sellers. I am ready to do that now. So I've got a playlist of different sellers that I've already sold songs to and jingles I've made for other people, other industries. Lights look a little dim, but it should be all right. And I'm just gonna start playing them up here, guys. So they're gonna be in the background. I hit a 7,000. I had 7,000 items sold. So I made a song about my 7,000 items being sold. Miss Darla, how are you? How are you? All right, so I'm gonna play a couple of them. I'm gonna wait for some people to get in here, and then we're gonna get over it. Okay? Just take a listen. Started with a dream in the front of my head. January 25, had to build my brand from the first live show to 7,000 sold. Ultra on the rise, now watch the story unfold. I stepped on one, I didn't know where it go. Men's and women's clothing, putting on a show. Racks on racks, holding fast, running every lane, every bid, every sale, every win, every pain. Had to figure out the rhythm, had to learn the room. What sells, what sits, brings the boom. Backing up orders, letting this on repeat. Good enough, my name, one by one receipt. I tried a little this, I tried a little that. Clothing on the table, sneakers in a stack. Every category, taught me how to move. Now in my lane, I found my groove. I found my name, I found my lane. 7,000 sold, now remember the name. Hey, Meg, how you doing? Authentic, yeah, I'm built for this. Putting that bag, let the beats go high. Running that journey, watch me touch the sky. Found my lane, 7,000 sold, and I'm still in the game. Been king speakers, box and stack tall, size and souls, brands, I was learning it all. Had to hustle, had to grind, had to buy his eye, but something kept calling every time I went live. Then came the purses, and it all made sense. Fashion back style, value confidence, coach cars imported, finds in the mix. That's when I knew this niche was it. Every pivot was a lesson, every show was a sign. Had to touch the road before I found what's mine. Now the bags come out and the room lights up. Just get the purses, come and fill your cup. I found my name, I found my lane. 7,000 sold, now remember the name. From close to the case, not the purses hit. Ultra authentic and real for this. Running that back, let the beats go high. Running that journey, watch me touch the sky. I found my name, I found my lane. 7,000 sold, and I'm still in the game. Starting with Clary, then came the shoes. Now it's all purses, and I pay my dues. That's fact, not talk. Hold your in the building, let the whole room walk. Run that back, run that back. I'm on this shit, I'm not looking back. I found my head, I found my lane. 7,000 sold, I remember the name. From January starts to a seller with proof. Ultra authentic green bags in the room. From clothes to the kicks, now the purse is hit. Build this journey, never quit. Run that back, let the beats go high. Hold your own one, now watch me fly. 7,000 sold, but I'm just getting started. From the first live show to the big hearted, found my name, found my crowd, found myself, to our family. Let's believe I'm what not bound. Alrighty, guys. That part. So in the background, you're gonna have some music playing. These are some of the different versions that I've made for other people, guys. If you want your own song made, I'm gonna put it on a flash sale, flash sale, flash sale. And there are. And it is pinned. It is going to be in the buy now tab if anybody wants it. In the description, it tells you everything about it. I need to have your email address, and then I need to have what you want it to say, what you want on it, your vibe, your genre, all that kind of stuff. And tell me your favorite songs. Um, Thank you, Jerry, for the raid. I appreciate it. Guys, go follow Jerry's Treasures. He's an awesome seller, got awesome purses, so give him a follow. Um, all right, so who has heard about a couple rumors, but maybe factual, such as shipping changing and or can't play music in your stream. If you do, you could be up against the wall against some stuff. Anyone hear that? Carmen's heard that. Okay. Um, so yeah. So we're gonna go over some of. Ooh, that description is long. Wow. Well, it needs to be long because it's pretty in depth. Okay. So here is here is the new. You guys can, if you guys, I'm sharing my bottom screen or top screen, whatever one is going to be there for you guys. Um, that part, baby, that part. um, can you guys see my screen? I'm sharing the screen. If you can't see it, swipe out and swipe back in. Okay. And once you guys can see it, if you guys can give me like a thumbs up or let me know that you guys can see it. Miss Hita with the raid. Miss Hita, thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can you guys see my second screen? I don't know why they took it away from the sellers. I can't see it. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So this is an email that came out about from Whatnot Product Spotlight. This is in their blog. It is blog.teamwhatnot.com. I'm gonna put that into the chat. All right, so that is the blog for Whatnot. You guys should bookmark that. If you're not getting emails, there's a notification you can change in your settings to actually get notifications on what's going on with Whatnot. It's great to get those done. But here it is. They've added a different timer now on the streams. They're talking about momentum, where we were talking about pace, momentum, pace, same thing. They've noticed that if you just, I'm just gonna graze over this for you guys because the most important is music and some of the shipping costs coming up. That so the data shows a clear shift across millions of auctions in the last 2 months. 47% of sellers run at 10 seconds or less. 47%. And most sellers operate in the 5 to 15-second range. Speed also drives performance. Speed meaning how fast your show runs, how fast people are swiping for your show. Shorter auctions generate higher sales per hour, with a 5-second timers leading at 10 timers close behind. Those sellers that are doing 30-second starts, you are staying on longer for no reason. Most people, if you look in a 30-second seller show, bids don't come in until 10 to 7 seconds. So all that time has just wasted by thinking, you as a seller thinking, I want to get the most bids available. It doesn't happen that way. It's about fear of losing out. The shorter your timer, the faster people will swipe, the faster and higher your bids can go, and the more items you can run within an hour. We all know it's not on each individual product. It's not on a $20 card, $10 card, whatever. It's the entire show stream that you calculate on, right? So if you can run more items faster, you want to do that. I'm not saying sudden death, and they didn't say sudden death. They said a 5 to 10, a 5 seconds timer or a 15-second timer. So what they've done is we've introduced a new 10-second auction timer. So they split it in the middle. It's not 5, it's not 10. You're at 7. a 7 second setting. I did a 30-minute raid train the other day. I knocked my timer down to 5 seconds, did phenomenal. That was my first time running 5 second auctions because of the 30-minute raid train. I didn't want to do a 10 second timer because I don't have enough time to do that. 30 minutes goes by like that. Okay. So what they've done is they've introduced a 7 second auction timer designed to balance speed and buyer engagement. Adoption has been strong among high velocity sellers. In the past week, 17,000 sellers use a 7 second auction timer, driving 14 million in sales and using it for at about 30% of the time. Okay. It ain't me. That's coming from their data and whatnot. All right. Any questions on timers? Yeah, huge. That is a huge, huge change. Okay. Cannabis, welcome in. So I'm going to try it out myself. I was doing 10. What's 3 seconds left? If they are harping so hard on running 10 or 15 seconds, why do they make us change it from 30 seconds every single time? Well, once you change it once on your phone, you don't have to change it again unless you change the price on it. So it's not every time. And that's just their default, giving you the highest one that you can go to. Again, why do they make a red shirt and a blue shirt? People have preferences. So if that's your preference to run a 30-second timer, that's your preference. Um, but their data shows 5 to 15 second range is where the sweet spot is at. But if you want to get more aggressive and you want to sell more items per item, more items per hour, a 7 second or a 5 second timer is what works. Okay. They've also introduced new categories. We've got a new category for men's fashion, which is men's formal wear. I'm saying the tablet app is restarting it back. Now you're doing something wrong. You won't have to restart it at all. Once you set your timer, if you don't change the listing or change the price, you don't have to change it. You just hit run next, run next. If you don't sell anything and you change it, then yes, you got to change it again. But once you sell something in that one category, and all you got to do is hit run next, run next, run next, and it'll stay at the same time. All right. So home and garden, electronics, home appliances. You got books and movies, which is movie memorabilia. Toys and collectibles, which is RPG and miniatures. I don't know what is RPG. Anybody know what RPG is? I don't know what RPG is. Real play games, real role play games, probably role play games and miniatures. I don't know. It says the same for random listings. Um, okay, bags and accessories is now vintage bags. So all of us that are in the mid range bag category has automatically been converted over to contemporary. The timer got you. We're all been converted over to contemporary bags. And now they have the vintage bag category, which is for vintage bags 20 years or older, and or Y2K bags, which are Y2K 2000, right? 20 years or older as well. Same category. When you put a new item, you will have to change it back each time. Okay, let's try that. I'm confused at what you guys are saying. So if I go to auction and I pin something, if I pin this item here and I run an auction, start auction, I have no more 30-second timer. I'm sorry. I do have 30 seconds. If I go to 30 seconds, I got 7 seconds and I put a recounter at 2 seconds and I start it, it runs for that. You're saying now when you pin a new item, you'll have to change it back each time. Yes, you're correct. That is correct. You're correct. So it's more so for the random. I guess the random listings would be the benefit of not having to change it. But yeah, because every time you change a listing, you'll have to go back with it. Yes, you're good. Correctly correct. Yes. Um, did you? I missed it. Okay. Okay. So then, if I go back into that same one, that was 200. Let me just try something. I'm on my phone, setting at 7 seconds, 5 second reset. I'm gonna start that again. No one's gonna swipe on it, and then if I hit start auction again, it still says 7 seconds. So if no one bought it, that one, if it no one bought it, still says 7 seconds. But if I change the listing, I will have to change it back to 7 seconds. Yeah. Okay. All right. So the categories we talked about, and then learn from Whatnot sellers driven tips. There's little tips and best practices you guys can go look at as well too. Plan your show structure. Know what you're gonna run. Basically, what they're trying to say: go live longer and more often. Consistency, we know, is key. And we also know my lights look really weird. Um, the more often you come on, the better your business can be, as well as the longer you run can be be pretty good as pretty good also. Use a range of tactics to engage buyers. The biggest shows happen when you have layered tactics. Promote buyers to bookmark your show. Use strong thumbnails with real images of your inventory and boost key moments like big items or giveaways. Promote tools can deliver about 2.6 times return on your spend, but very short shows of 10 to 15 minutes tend to underperform. So it is best to use promotions on longer shows. I'm gonna vouch for that and mic drop it, guys. If you're not promoting your show, you are you're wasting you're missing out. You're missing out. 100%. You're missing out. So I'm gonna divert from this here really quick. If you are on a raid train, and I'm not just talking about Jerry's raid train, if you're on any raid train and you're coordinating a raid train, or you have a lot of people that you can talk to on that raid train, I highly suggest that you tell every person on that raid train at a minimum, to promote at $5 an hour. How long is a raid train? An hour, mostly. How short is a raid train? 30 minutes, mostly. So if you're doing a 30-minute raid train, you cannot tell me that you are not willing to pay $2.50 to get more people into that stream, onto that train. Granted, you can't tell me if you're on an hour rate train, you're not willing to pay $5 to get more people and get visibility to come on that rate train. If your margins are that tight, you don't need to be selling on this app. Period. You don't. It is something that's not going to happen overnight. It is not something that's going to happen maybe in a month. But you have to market yourself. You have to have your logo intact. You got to have what I'm saying. You got to have your your video intact. If you guys know and you've been seeing my postings, I am using video, um, animated video. People talking about, come on in. You're gonna can't see what I see. You won't believe what I have. Or you're gonna be seeing all different kind of video stuff. Sellers, come in. Let's talk about your wins and all kind of stuff. I animate a lot of stuff here because I want to differentiate myself from other sellers. Are you able to log in on your other one or no? Are you in or no? Okay. Um, so you have to video question mark? Yes. Um, you have to be able and willing to spend a little bit of money to get your storefront right, your logo, your thumbnail. You don't want to constantly use 40 different thumbnails if you want to create a brand. If you want to create a brand, you got to stay in a narrow little window, a narrow window that's going to let people be like, oh, that's one of the thumbnails or that's one of the pictures that this person uses. You can't just be like, oh, well, this week I'm going to create through ChatGPT XYZ thumbnail and not have it being anywhere related to your brand, your colors, your whatever. That makes sense? That's like in the fashion business, a designer not being cohesive. Their collection's not cohesive. It doesn't one outfit doesn't match the other outfit. It doesn't roll through. Okay, so you have to be cohesive in your brand, and you can reinvent yourself and add stuff to it. But making jingles, making songs, making videos with your songs, um, and putting them in that little 30-second video window within your listing, who else does that?
Keeps them fresh.
It keeps everything fresh. Who does that? And to invest in a song that will, like, you can put it on any platform. All of my songs are going to give you commercial right access to everything. You can take a $30 investment and people will be like, where the F did you get that? Because how expensive is the perception of you creating a jingle for yourself, creating a song for your brand? People have been like, dude, who the F made that? I'm like, me. Okay. But it gets the conversation rolling. You may not think it's beneficial. It is. Your photo, your logo, your colors, all this other kind of stuff, guys, it all blends into one. It truly, truly does.
That's why
Okay.
we remember commercials of the past.
Right. That's why we remember the jingles of the past, right? It's little jingles like that. So, like, just an idea. I'm gonna give you one that I made for a loan officer, okay? Um, and then I made one for a convenience store. Looking for a home and ready to buy. Buddha Chalabi will show you why. Top 1%, she gets it done. Making home loans easy and fun. ACCA, Michigan too. Florida, Texas, Nevada for you. First time buyer, she knows the way. With competitive rates to save the day. Call Huda, and it's time to say yes. Buddha Chalabi will help you stress less. From application to closing day. Huda gets you home the smart way. Call Huda. 619-647-5927. She'll guide you through. Stay strong with great rates too. First time buyer, she's number one. With Buddha Chalabi, your home journey's fun. 619-647-5927. What's the phone number? You get two different versions too when you guys get a song. I'll give you two different versions of tempo. Lyrics will be the same. Um, no, all you got to do is it's on the screen, Brandy, for the song. Jerry said video, but this is strictly for the song. I'll show you how to do the video, because that's going to be like a Canva process that you have to put the song to video. Um, and here is one for a that I did for a convenience store.
Brandy bought one.
Brandy, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
That's older.
When you need a snack, when you need a beer, Cindy's Mini Market is the spot right here. Treats and deals, prices nice, friendly faces make it twice as nice. Cindy's one, Cindy's two, surprise Arizona's calling you. Break cake, cream bundle, just what you like. Cindy's Mini Market, day or night. Pretty interesting. All right, so then he asked me to make that in Spanish, but I'm still working on that to do it in Spanish because I want to make sure there's different dialect, different slang. I want to make sure that's all correct to do it. But he's in a predominantly Hispanic neighborhood, and that's why the tune is the way the tune is. So it's just very, very catchy. And to have that produced is just, you're talking to hundreds of dollars, if not thousands of dollars. Okay, guys. So this is something that you guys can get in ground floor. No one else other than the Jerry crew here has got them done. I'm giving priority to you guys first before I blast it to everybody. But if you want to get at least a 4 week head start on everyone else, and people being, damn, I never heard a person on Whatnot have a song. Yeah, even super duper fucking, I'm sorry, super duper sellers have don't have the Meg, you don't gotta tip me, girl. I appreciate you, sweetie. You don't gotta do that. You do not have to do that. So
Ask her if she wants to play her
oh,
song.
Meg, did you listen to the other one? Because I'm gonna do a vote. I'm gonna do a vote if that's okay with you, if you don't mind. I made one for Meg as well too, guys. Just let you guys know. Go for it. You haven't. Okay, so this is the first one that I did for Meg, and then when she was in Jerry's show and she heard Gigi's and Jerry's and everybody else, she goes, I think I need to make mine a little bit more upbeat. So you tell me. You guys tell me. Let's
Is she
see.
open for the poll?
Are you open for the poll shot? Madam wants to know. Uh-oh. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Did I remove you from that? It can't be.
You can't lose Meg.
No, I can't. Uh Jerry Cam. All right. So here is I believe this is the first one. What's going on here? Hey, hey, it's Meg Deluxe. Coming live with the classy stuff from me with love. We're shining bright. Meg Deluxe Monday. Let's start the night. Curated treasures, handpicked with care. Luxury leather and bags so rare. Fashion finds and mid-range dreams. Every piece has a story, every bag has a gleam. She's kind, she's real, she keeps it true. Trusted deals coming straight to you. From vintage gems to artisan shine. Deluxe brings that boutique vibe. Dancing, the chat's alive. It's always we arrive. Mondays deserve a little more glow. So follow and shine. Back to lots, back to real life. That's just precious too. From me to you, lots, deluxe. Where you feel so much. Thank you for supporting a veteran and woman-owned small business. Come on and enjoy the ride. Coach or Couture. Okay, so you got the gist of the song. You got the gist on the tempo on that one. Now, tell me, do you like that tempo or do you like this one? Ooh, I'm lagging bad. It's Meg Deluxe. Come along with the classic stuff from me with love. We're shining bright. Meg Deluxe Monday. Let's start the night. Curated treasures, handpicked with care. Luxury leather and bags so rare. Fashion finds and mid-range dreams. Every piece has a story. Everybody's doing two. Everybody's doing it. Trusted deals coming straight to you from Darla likes one. Sunshine, Deluxe brings that boutique vibe. Balloon dogs dance in the chat's alive. They all day Easter, we all arrive. Mondays deserve a little more. Go so tap and enjoy the show. Deluxe, Meg Deluxe, luxury love with a playful touch. Bags, gems, made with love for you. Make deluxe, trustworthy deals. You can feel so much. Come on in, enjoy the ride. Culture couture, leather or lace. Every auction brings a smiling face. Free love clothes. Okay, so that's two. And then here's three. It's Made Deluxe. Come alive with the classy stuff. Flirting with love. We're shining bright. Deluxe Monday. Let's start the night. Curated treasures, handpicked with care. Luxury leather, bags so rare. Fashion finds, mid-range dreams. Every piece has a story, every bag has a gleam. She's kind, she's real, she keeps. Who is your favorite? Okay. Trusted deals come. Well, you've got them, so you can do what you need to do with them. So, and then you can also knock them down to do jingles, okay? Because those songs are really long. Those songs you want to put like you want to clip it to a certain point, and you can still use that song and clip the chorus and put it on a video, right? Or you can do, if you want me to do little jingles for you that are like 14, 15 seconds long, I got those too. Um, and those are going to be what I did for myself. Oh wait, oh, I did this song here, guys. I'm gonna give you a different tempo, okay? I made this guy was like his son is a welder, and he's like, "Can you make a song for him? And I will pay you even more than you asked me to pay because he loves country." I'm like, "Okay, yeah, I'll do that." So listen to this one. It is country. Listen to the lyrics very carefully. The guy is a welder, okay? He's a welder. And there's one line that he wanted me to make sure I can put in there. And I was like, I don't know if I can put it in there, but we'll see. All right.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Based on the world of man. When the sun comes up on the edge of the yard, sparks gonna fly and he works real hard. Got them brute boots stomping loud through the sand. Everybody knows Mason, the welder man. Carbon fiber hard hat sitting proud on his head. Blue flame dancing while the steel glows red. Steady pair of hands and a heart that can stand. He's the king of the fire, that welder man. Welder man. You can't weld a dick on a snowman. Got fire in his hands and grit in his plans. Brute boots walking with a tough job's land. Working on them turbine blades again. With a carbon fiber hard hat and a torchlight glow. Fixing up the middle where the hot winds blow. From the morning whistle to the gritting sand. There ain't none tougher than a welder man. Did it do the verse? You can use your hand, but Mason rise steady like one man. On top, big fat work speed, burns a clean line every day of the week. With the hood down low, with the phone command, I can count that welder man. Oh, Mason, welder man, can weld a dick on a snowman. Right there. He can weld a dick on a snowman. I love that. I just love it. So all different kind of genres we can do, guys. Everything you can possibly think of. So only thing I need from you is I will grab, if you have in your profile, I can grab mostly everything talking about your business from your profile. If you want anything specific in there, if you don't want me to use your real name, you want me to shorten your username, I need to know that stuff, okay? So I'm working on a form to send out to you guys. So the people that purchased, I'm gonna message you. Then I'm gonna give you my email address. Then you got to email me. You're gonna receive a label in the mail, and this will all be delivered to you via email. It's a MP. It's an MP3. It's a download. You download on your phone, download on your computer. It'll be in life forever. Okay. Um, but I've made the little jingles with that. I've made. I don't think I have a video in my.
No, Eric did one. Didn't he do one for the mortgage thing?
He didn't send it to me.
Oh.
He didn't send me. But you can make videos of them. I've got videos you can do. If you want to, you want a character made of yourself, and you want that character to be animated, we can do that as well too. That was one that I did for this show, as well as I have another character in other streams and shows also. Um, just to give you guys an example, I have. What the heck? Like this was one that this is my video for this show that you're in right now. I put this in the video spot on the oops. Welcome in, sellers. Today we're talking shipping, what bought news, and Raid Train wins. Let's get smarter, stronger, and sell bigger together. Welcome in, sellers. Okay. Today we're talking shipping. So now that's not music. That's an animated character. An animated character that I can do as well. Those are a little bit more, but it, in my opinion, just puts it. It's just another set apart. Do I have numbers on how much is going to really make you stand apart? No, I don't. But that's just my personal opinion. It's up to you and what you feel. Okay. So anyway, um, so that is all I'm gonna say about the music and everything else like that. If you guys want some, great, get it, all good. Now, we were talking about last week. We were talking about all of the buyers' emotion, the buyers, what makes people buy, right? Thank you, Darla. What makes people buy? And we're on the very last leg, which was the anchoring value and loyalty on how you price your items, ethical influence, the timer's sudden death. Funny how that happened, and it comes in perfectly for this week for whatnot. And then a guided choice and the seller mistakes that we make. All right. So on the anchoring value and loyalty, buyers need context to understand value. Anybody have an idea what that means? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? And if you guys want to replay any of this, there are things in the Buy It Now that you can purchase. This is going to be a video receipt for you that you can go back and watch this as well. Okay. Um, so honesty comps help instead of helping someone out. If you're honest, you don't really need to help them out. They appreciate the honesty more. Exaggerated comps hurt your trust. So if I tell you this pen is selling for $50 on other platforms, and you buy it and you bring it home, and or while it's being shipped to you, you take a screenshot of it and you go to verify what I said, and you're like, well, that pen's not $50, it's like $20. That now hurts the trust of them coming back to you in the future to come through. That makes sense. And thank Jelly Bean, yes, 1000%, exactly right. Those items right there, a lot of big sellers don't like that. They don't like comping in their streams, because it could give some people that if they buy it for less than that value that you said it comps for, it gives them stress and anxiety by saying, well, did I just upset this person? Are they not happy with that price? What it may be. So a lot of streamers just said, here it is. This is Whatnot is the audience, Whatnot is the community, Whatnot is the end user. Therefore, you set the price. What you're willing to pay is what the market is on whatnot. That makes sense. Hard to do as smaller sellers that are paying pocket for their stuff, and every penny counts. Hard to do, but that's the theory behind it, because you don't know who's in your room that's going to take offense to something like that. That may be like, well, yeah, I wanted it, but now I feel bad that I got it for such a deal. But auctions are also meant to be deals, right? So keep that in mind. All right. Buyers return to rooms where they feel appreciated and valued. I see that 1,000%. Most people that come to my room love what shop I do. They feel valued. We try to shout them out, although I don't read the chat as often as I should. Kim, be quiet. Don't say nothing. But they know that I'm genuine in what I'm feeling and what I when I appreciate them, and that goes so far, so far. So try to be aware of who your audience is, who your customers are, and shout them out whenever you possibly can. That does go a long, long way, and it's free to do. Absolutely free to do. All right. Going to ethical influence. Any questions on anchoring value and loyalty? Any questions on that? Julie Bean, there's a guy that says "I love you guys" about 100 times during a show, and is definitely reciprocated by the buyers. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you get, now the reverse can be true. I get a lot of people that are like, "Oh, I love you guys, love you guys, love you guys." Like, dude, are you just saying that to say it because you said it so many times? But yeah, you gotta have that fine line, and or you gotta know how to truly say it and have that inflection to know that you really mean it. Someone can tell when you're just saying something to say it, right? We all can tell that. But if the audience is being receptive to it, then he's doing it right, doing it 100% right, and I'm sure his room is stacked because of that. So that's awesome. Okay. Ethical influence. Ethical influence is clear, honest, respectful, and confidence building. With a name like Ultra Authentic, that can be a play on a lot of different things. It could be my items are ultra authentic. I myself am super authentic, ultra authentic. I search for others that are ultra authentic. It could be a play on anything. And when you have a name that's associated with what people are looking for, in my opinion, which is why I have the name Ultra Authentic, which honestly, how it arrived is I like EDM music, and there's a show in Miami called Ultra, and I like the Ultra, and I want it to be authentic, so I just did Ultra Authentic. That's the origination of the name. So, um, I always have been a firm believer of just being yourself, just be who you are, right? My
License plate.
That was my license plates, that was my brand for clothing, everything. My roadblock was an I call it an ishmi. Is that an issue? It's an ishmi. Um, that I'm not thin, I'm not camera friendly, I'm not got gorgeous locks, okay? But those are all self-imposed. And until I got over my self-imposed ishmis is when I went live. And when I found out and felt confident enough to be like, I don't have any, my ishmis are like, what was I thinking that for 8 months, 6 months, whatever. They started to subside.
Next says Ishmi. I love that.
Yeah, it's a ishmi.
Girl said, I love watching you for you.
And
Oh, that's
thank you,
so
Georgia.
sweet.
Go. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And those are the kind of things you get back. You get that back from people like this that are in your room, and it just reinforces. Yeah, dude, that was you thinking that. That wasn't what people really think about you, and that's what. Once you cross that hurdle and get that what I call a roadblock out your way, you're golden, and then you could truly be you could be yourself. You could be truly authentic. You could have ethical influence and be honest, respectful, and confidence building first for yourself, and then it flows over to others. So to me, this lands home me the ethical influence because I had a problem internally myself before I was able to go live. Anyone else have that little ishmi? Anyone else have that?
You still have split screen. You need to.
Oh, do I need the split screen? No, I don't. Thank you.
Carmen says she does. Meg says, "Oh yes."
Yeah, and believe it or not, even though when I first started doing this in 25, I was I faked the confidence to get me through it, which I think people saw. Maybe were like, "Is that really who? What am I seeing? What am I feeling?" They probably couldn't put their finger on it, right? But when I really became like, I don't give a fuck, all right, I started selling a lot more shit. I really, really did because I believed it. I myself believed it, and my confidence came through in what I'm selling. But when I was like, I'm gonna fake it, and I'm just gonna be like, oh, this is a great, pretty bag, but I'm still having, thinking, are they looking at my stomach? Are they looking at my head? What's wrong with my head? All that stuff, right? But when I truly said, fuck it, and I'm like, I don't care, and I meant it to myself, that's when my the whole thing changed. The whole thing changed. So it's okay to fake it, but don't fake it too long. Get to the point of where you can accept yourself for who you are. I can't change this. Well, if I want to pay for it, I can. I can't change this. I can't do anything about it, right? So why worry about it? And that's my biggest model now is if I can't control it, if I can't change it, why am I going to worry about it? Why? Why am I going to put stress onto myself for apparent reason that I can't control? It's all self-imposed. That's correct. Sometimes you can't fake it. Sometimes you can't fake it until you make it. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just gotta push through it and be like, okay, this is who it is. It's not faking it no more. This is I'm in the trenches, and this is who it is. This is what it is. That's me with my oxygen tubes on my face. Yeah, and Darla, as we've all told you, do it. You did it. I congratulate you on that. And has anyone commented to you about your oxygen tubes on your streams? Ever different? Yeah, yeah. Okay, so that was an Ishmi, right? You sold items. It's just all internal. It's all internal. And Carmen's 100% right. She has what she says. I have a deformed right hand, and I hit it for a long time. Yeah, and you're like, dude, this is me. This is what makes me me, right?
I am who I am.
I am who I am, and I appreciate you, Carmen, saying that because so many and I told you too, Darla. I said you are going to inspire so many people to come on the stream and do what you're doing because they see themselves in you. We all want to see a reflection or a representative of something similar to us with deformities or medical issues, whatever it may be, right? And it says, wow, if they can do it, I can do it. How many times have little kids looked up to people saying, yeah, I'm in a wheelchair, but look, this person in a wheelchair and I can do it. He can do it. They have a amputated leg and I can go run too, whatever it may be, right? But we just have to man up, woman up, and be like, you know what? It is what it is. And if you don't like it, I can always block you. Yeah, that's point blank.
Brandon PR's in the room.
My God, the human authenticator is in the house and the Pokemon King, guys. If you want Pokemon, you want um perfume. He's a great perfume plug. He's still he will always be a plug for shoes. If you need shoes or anything like that, Brandon PR is your guy. 100%. All right. So ethical influence is that. We got two more. Timers, sudden death versus timed. Who here? We're gonna do a poll. We're gonna do a verbal poll. Who here thinks sudden death is death?
Read Brandon's comment.
Also need and oh, you're doing Nito and Squeezy too? Okay. Okay, there you go. He's got more shit that I didn't know about. So Bank says no. Jilly Bean says I do. Kim hates it. And dude, Nictesia. I gotta mute my girl. Hold on, pause. I gotta mute my girl. I gotta mute my girl. I told her I was stealing this and I stole it. Okay. I was 100% upfront and I said, girl, I am stealing your line. Period. So when she's in her show, she sells bags too. She's in her show, she's going through the bag, right? She goes, oh, you've got a pocket over here. No pocket, just vibes over here. I'm like, that's a badass line. No pocket, just vibes. I'm like, I can dig that. I'm an old man digging that. Oh, no pockets, just vibes, dude. And that's what I say to her now when I go on her stream. No pockets, just vibes. And I'm gonna make that an acronym, just let you know, Nick Tisha. That way it'll be a little thing between us that we do this. So go please follow Nick Tisha. She has I think are you doing a show tonight? You do like $3 Tuesdays or Wednesdays or something like that? I got a shit ton of bags for her, guys, on a Tuesday. Go get some bags from her. She's really cool. Jilly Bean. Everyone holds out for that last second, and when you only have a few people interested, then the item you're showing is a $3 bid. Yes and no. Yes and no. How long have you done your sudden death? If you do a 7 second, 10-second sudden death, yes, you're 100% correct. 100% correct. Because why? In a 7 second or 10-second sudden death, I can go to my phone, I can hit custom bid, I can put my custom bid in and wait for that last second. If I have a 5 second sudden bid, you don't have that time to do that. I'm like, it's on. You don't have the time to go in there and put that bad boy in. So what do? You got to swipe. You got to swipe. Someone's swiping there. You're like, no, I want it. Nope, I want it. Nope, I want it. You got to swipe. But if you give them the time to wait in a sudden death, you can wait. They will wait. You don't see Blazendary. You don't see Cool Kicks. You don't see all these other big streamers doing a sudden death over 5 seconds. A lot of them will even go to 3 seconds. Okay, because it creates that frenzy, the fear of missing out. But we as small sellers have the mindset of, I need more bids, therefore they need more time. But more time on a sudden death, in my opinion, is the detriment of the sudden death. The sudden death is to be like, I want that. I'm swiping, swiping, swiping. And yeah, you bought it for $200. Oh shit, I didn't mean to pay that much money. Okay. That's the benefit to the seller on the sudden death, in my opinion. I personally don't buy off of sudden death. I don't. But there's a ton of people that do because they are engaged in that endorphin of, I already have ownership of what I wanted. I know I got 5 seconds to get it. I'm pumped. I'm ready to go. Right? When you do a 30-second timer, what's the urgency? If we all know sales is about building urgency, right? There's no urgency in 30 seconds. There's no urgency in 20 seconds. There's no urgency in 10 seconds. What is the urgency? But there's urgency in a sudden death of 5 seconds. I did 10 seconds, 5 seconds, and 3 seconds. And how did you do it? The Get Cooked showed, yeah. And how what seconds to you, Gigi, was beneficial that you saw a difference in? Did you see it in a 10 second or did you see it in the 5 and 3s? 5, yeah. 5 seconds is the sweet spot for sudden death because you don't have the ability to go and do a bid. You really don't. You have to swipe. So we all know when that if you swipe at the same time someone else does, it turns red. You're like, damn, I got to swipe again. So you are swiping, 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 swiping. But then there's that rarity that happened to my mom, that a person once they start, if people are doing the swiping and you see it still on there for 5 or 10 seconds, yes, they've given you enough time to go do a custom bid, and then you can go custom bid and put it in there, and then you can walk away and win it. But you got to know what you're doing on the phone to do it that way. Okay. All right. Use time auctions for explanation, condition sensitive items, and stronger competition. Use sudden death for speed, urgency, simple items, and room momentum. So they talked about their blog. They talked about the momentum, the 7 seconds. They didn't say it was going to be sudden death. You can set it to sudden death if you want to, but I still think that sweet spot for sudden death, if you chose to do sudden death, is 5 seconds. All right. I'm gonna try the 7 seconds in my shows coming up for regular timers. But the sweet spot, in my opinion, for the 7 seconds timer, if you have a lower timer, you may want to put your refresh 3 seconds. I have my 10 seconds at 2. If I go to 7, I might put it to 3. And then there's no refresh on sudden death. Does that make sense? Um, I guess it's really Julie. But I think it's how you set your show up. If I'm doing a project show, I can still run sudden death, but it's going to take me longer to shout out the call outs to you. And then here's the item, right? What makes a stream much faster is if I'm doing brand new items, pallet pulls that have no call outs. I'm like, okay, here's the mouse, boom, 7 seconds or 5 seconds, right? If I have used items, it can be that's what draws our shows out. That's what really draws our shows out. But you've got to know ahead of time what your call outs are on your product. That way, when you pick that bag up, you go right to your call outs. These are the call outs, guys. And then you can start your 10-second timer. You can start your 15-second timer, whatever you want to do, and still explain the rest of the bag and show off the rest of the bag. Um, but I think purse wise, a used purse, I don't think 5 second sudden death is something that is beneficial since in my opinion women are very visual, they are very detail oriented, they want to see and know exactly what they have before then. I feel a lot of women in the purse category would bow out if a seller had a 5 second sudden death on everything. If they had all new bags, maybe if they knew what the bags were and all that kind of stuff. But I think a lot of women here still do a double fisting type situation where they know they have 10 seconds or 15 seconds, screenshot it, go compare it to other prices and know what they're going to be bidding on while they're talking about that bag and go from there. So it just all depends on your category.
If you did sudden death on a used purse, right? And you did call outs, since it's so fast, once it's sold, are you going to ask the person, did you hear the call out?
Right. That you're always going to be asking that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. So that's just my 2 cents. So yeah. Okay. And then good timer ranges is from 5 to 10 seconds equals simple fast items. 10 to 15 seconds equals strong sudden death default. That's weird. 15 to 20 seconds equals strong standard default. 20 to 30 seconds equals premium or explanation heavy items. So what this is really saying is if you start an item at 30 seconds, use that 30 seconds to explain it while it's running. But a lot of people do the opposite. They show you the item, then they run the item for 30 seconds. They've already spent 30 seconds explaining it to you. And now they're going to spend another 30 seconds waiting for you to bid when no one's going to bid until 10 seconds, 15 seconds. Kelly, what's going on? That makes sense? So if you're going to use a 30-second timer, use that 30-second timer to shout out your call outs, show the item and everything while it's running. That's the main difference. 30-second timers are great, but don't do a 30-second timer after you've already explained the product. Yes, no, we agree, we disagree. A for agree, D for disagree. Agreed, agreed. Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right. And then the key line, running the shortest auction still gives buyers confidence. So let's see. Guidance, choice, and seller mistakes. Participation creates energy. This is for buyers too. Listen up, buyers. Participation creates energy. Too much responsibility creates fatigue. Here's the big one. I do it. I have done it. I still do it because I have not figured out what I'm going to do in that show. If I say, chat, go look at my bin, let me know what you want, and I'm just talking and or running some other small things that here and there, too much responsibility creates fatigue. If I put more responsibility on you, the buyer, to go look for items in my bin, it's a fatigue situation for you. Why am I? And especially some people got 700 items in their thing. Now they're gonna be scrolling through. Like, I don't know what I want to show me. So just show me something. But a lot of sellers feel that we have to now source it, show it to you, do all the stuff. And honestly, the answer is yeah, we do, because the less we can make you work, the faster you are to participate within our show. So the hardest thing that I had to come over was when I was doing shoes, and I got over this when I was doing shoes. I ran shoes 4 or 5 times in a stream, and I'm like, damn it, I'm tired of talking about this Nike. I'm tired about talking about it. But I had to do that because I'm the business owner. I'm the one asking for someone to give me their money. So I've got to do my job at the very end of the sale or at the end of this process to show them and say, this is why you want this shoe. It's rarity, it's low in stock, it's whatever. But if I keep asking you to go do something and you're not doing it, or the rest of the chat is not doing it, I need to be able to pivot on my feet as a seller to be like, okay, they're not doing this. So what do I need to do to make them engage? Do I need to show them XYZ bag and run that bag for them and see where they are in terms of what they're looking for? But if you just sit there wanting them to do something for you, it's not going to happen. It doesn't happen.
We've seen that where sellers are just sitting down.
Yeah.
And then they just say, once you tell me which one, I'll show you.
Yeah. A lot of newer sellers make that mistake. I know I made it, and I know it's hard to do because it's hard for me. I got low inventory right here, right? It's hard for me to keep running through that cycle. But what you don't realize as a seller is when you're not looking at that upper counter and seeing how many people are coming in to you new, they haven't seen it. So that's why we got to keep running it. But I would propose put some bags on sale in your show. You don't got to put them on sale in your bin, but know the bags that you want to sell that are on sale that are lower that you can sell lower than what you have in your buy now. If you see that your first response of, hey guys, we got items in the bin, we just go take a look at them, pre-bids matter, I'll run all items that have pre-bids on them first. If that's not working, then test out. Well, are they looking for something that want that Kelly's like, nope. They want to buy on price. So if you have a bag, let's say it's I don't know, a Kate Spade. You have a Kate Spade that you bought pretty good, and you want to see where they're at. You have it at $40 in your bin, and you can sell it for $28, $32, whatever it may be. Run it for that. See if that gets in engagement. If that doesn't get engagement, then we got to think of another process, right? Maybe it wasn't the brand that they wanted. So try to pick out different brands that you can have to go through that. I've been doing that, and I've seen a notice of once you get that one purse engagement on that one purse or that one item, if you're not in purse category, the rest follow. The rest follow. True story. I don't have it here. We have 3 nights ago, I had a toothpaste, Glim toothpaste.
Oh, you want me to get you one?
Yeah, you can give me one. Had Glim toothpaste. It said spearmint and coconut oil, and it's vegan toothpaste. I ran it for $2 and no one bought it. No one wanted it. I said, okay, kept it on the shelf. Went 45 minutes, pulled it back out and says, repeated the same thing. Great toothpaste. It's a whitening toothpaste. It's vegan, blah, 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 blah. We're going to run it for $1. Anyone have an idea what it would sell for? Let's go $7. Okay. Doesn't make any sense to me. Makes no sense to me as a seller. But didn't have the right room count, right? I dropped it $1, which is the least I can go down to. But run one. She's getting some. I'll run one. Um, but that's the thing. How many people have you guys been in a room where a person says, "Hey, this is a great deal." I was in Kelly's room the other day. I'm gonna say this, Kelly. Kelly didn't do anything wrong. Kelly had a bag that I believe was a Coach Tote that she had been. If it's not Kelly, if it's not you, Kelly, I apologize. It was somebody that had it been for like X dollar amount. Then a person asked if they can lower the price. They lowered the price. Then it sold for more than what they had it been for. It's all about this, guys. It's that endorphin kick when they get that perceived lower value and they start swiping. They go over the price that you want it for. It's the toothpaste.
Yeah, it's vegan toothpaste.
It's vegan toothpaste. Okay, ran it for $1. I ran it for $2. No one wanted it. Okay, so y'all want it? I'll sell this one for $1. It's vegan toothpaste. It's removes years of stains naturally. There it is right there. It's vegan, no fluoride, no artificial sweeteners, all that kind of stuff. And then that's the other side. Whitening toothpaste that works without causing sensitivity, vegan friendly, cruelty free, zero peroxide, no fluoride. Okay. And I'll run it. Why not? And if really wants it, there he is. Brand new piece of toothpaste for $1 if you want it. Cam is taking it. Oh, there goes Nictesia. Boom, Cam. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, my mom said run another. Shot Venom said run another. Let me get to the phone. That's why is that doing that? Shot man and president. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know why I can't see anything when I have the phone up. So we're gonna do another start. There it is. You got another one at $1. Vegan toothpaste whitens without sensitivity, and you going. JJ, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna do one more, and you know what I didn't do? It is on seven. I didn't change this, and it's still on seven. Oh, yeah, never mind. There it is. Another one on seven. And 7 seconds if anybody wants it. And then you know what I'm gonna try. And then we're gonna do one on 3 second sudden death. 3 second sudden death with a 2 second restart. No, actually, I'll do 5 seconds. I'll do 5 seconds. I don't want to unpreach what I just told. Wait, what is?
So Kelly got one.
Yeah, 5 second sudden death. I want to take it. That's weird. It won't take it. Let's unpin it. Let's pin it. Start auction. Sudden death. 5 seconds. There it is. 5 seconds sudden death. Boom. All right. Thank you guys. So yeah, I just find icebreakers are key for me. Icebreakers are key for me. Um, we all get into a fog, right? We all may have a lot more inventory that we're thinking to run. We are thinking, hey, I got this bill I need to pay, so I need to sell this much money, and I'm going to be able to cash it out today. I'll get the money on whatever day, and we're thinking we need to make the money. Try not to do that because that's going to get in your way. Go on your show, have fun, forget the bills for that hour, 2 hours, half hour, whatever you're on the stream for. Engage truly with your customer, and I will guarantee you, just because you've lifted that burden off your back. Oh, I love temperature checks. I love estate checks. All kinds of stuff. I was in Judy. What's her name? Flamingo lady. Flamingo somebody. She's in Florida. Love energy. Energy was off the chart. She did. She did one that was. Um, she did one that was. Give me name of fruit that starts with the first letter of your name. I'm like, that's genius. And I'm like, jalapeno. you know, that's yes. so so um yeah, temperature check works. All that does that, dude. I don't like when people spill their whole life on whatnot. Yeah, some people need it for a little. Some people are just like that, are open. I'm from Chicago. When I moved here to Arizona, I was like, why are you talking to me? Why are you telling me about your kids? Why are you telling me about where your kids go to school? You don't know if I'm a psychopath. I can go to school and kidnap them. That's my Chicago mindset, right? Now that I've been here, I'm like, everyone's just friendly. So some people are friendly. Some people just are in areas that is not normal. Southwest, West Coast, you will get stuck in a grocery store from someone talking to you because they're like, oh, the weather's this, the weather's that. My granddaughter's coming in over here, they're coming in over there. I get it. It's not my cup of tea at times either, but some people just do it because that's just what they're accustomed to doing. But what do you do? What do you do? Some people don't like me like being called chat. I love it. I don't mind it. But I gotta change. I gotta change it. I gotta change it. Because I don't want that one or two people to have resistance in my stream about what I'm calling the collective. You know what I'm saying? All right. So last time on the guidance here. So avoid go search my whole shop and tell me what you want to run. Try to avoid that because that is anxiety for people. And let's just do a quick survey. And I want you buyers and or sellers. If you're a seller, don't respond. Do we have any buyers in the room right now? Do we have any buyers that are thinking about selling? Any give me a B for a buyer if you're thinking about selling.
Yeah,
B.
you just want just
Yeah,
buyers.
just buyers. So we got one. Okay. Then we'll do a poll of one. If you are a buyer and you have been on the stream and you've gone into streams where someone is not just telling you to go look in the bin, but may tell you several times to go look in the bin. And you go to their bin and you're either overwhelmed or you don't see something that you like, or you do see something that you like, but you're just like, I'm not ready to do something yet. I'm not ready to talk. Can you give me an emoji or give me a yes, that's me, or yes, I've seen that, and yes, that makes me uncomfortable? Okay, so it doesn't make that one buyer uncomfortable on the buyers here. Sellers. So people have no idea, no one else to talk to, and then it's an outlet to talk to people.
Yeah, that's true.
True. Yeah, very true. So, sellers, how many of you do this, and how successful is it for you to do it when they go in and check your bin and they buy something from your bin? Okay. How many sellers do this just out of not knowing what else to put in the field of what's there? Because you're used to saying this because you don't know what to really do, or you don't know what to show, or you don't know what to say. How many people do that? Who uses it as a filler? I use it as a filler. I do. Not super often, yeah. Yeah. No one shops from the bin, and it's my logic really is, why wouldn't you're sitting in your couch? I'm assuming you're sitting in your couch. You're sitting at home. You're sitting in your bed. You're doing whatever. And I'm thinking, how hard is it for you to take a micro millimeter to go over to that button and press it and to look through it? But again, this is a mind numbing society that we live in. Okay. We've got off work. We've already worked. We've already had stress. I want some entertainment. And if I like what I see, I just may swipe. If we keep that as sellers in the back of our head, you just got off work, you just ate dinner, you in half food coma, okay? You are not looking to work, so sit back, kick up, make sure that card has a limit on it that you're gonna spend it in my room, and let me show you the paint on the walls, okay? That's the mindset we really have to really get into. Is it an easy one to do? Fuck no. But is that the mindset that we need to do? Yes. Okay. We need to pointing case. Y'all, some of y'all just came from Jerry's stream. You guys seen the mountain of bags that that guy has. If he put every single bag in his bin, photographed the call outs, everything, and you walked into his room and said, "Go look in my bin and tell me what you want to see." Honestly, how many people do you think would say, "I want to see this, I want to see that, I want to see this, I want to see that," or "I'll pre-bid on it"? No, they want to see it. They want to see you touch it. They want to see you fumble through it. They want to see you go through all the stuff. They may want to tell you the number that they want to see it, which is great. But because someone requested to show a number doesn't mean that they're going to be a buyer for it. They just want to see it. They may have more call outs than what it is. So don't get that false equivalence that if you tell someone to go in the bin and look for something and they come back and say, fine, show me 22, and you show 22 and you run it, you're like, well, wait, didn't you just ask me to run it? Yeah, but I didn't say I wanted to buy it. You said go look in the bin and let me show you something. So I did. You follow me? It's a catch 22. We also think that because you told them to go look in the bin and they see that there is something that's in the bin and they ask you to show it, now that you've exerted energy to show the bag, you think I showed it to you and I buy it. No, it don't work that way. It don't work that way all the time. It can work that way, but it doesn't work that way. I shut the bin. I'm not a random buyer. Exactly. I'm the same way. I'll look in the bin and go from there. But if I see the person showing items, like when I went to the Nictitious show, she was pulling out of a box. I'm like, I like this girl. She was doing random pulls and she was showing everything that I wanted to see right up front. I was like, there's no need for me to go into her bin. I'll just wait to see what she pulls out the next box. So that kind of show and tell is what we as humans are really receptive to. How many times, Kim, have you gone into a show where people are just showing and showing and showing that you didn't go into the bin because there's no need for you to go in the bin, right? So it's a happy little medium that we have to do.
You need something to drink.
No, I got something. All right. And the last one here is big mistakes, overhyping, vague value disclosures, sounding desperate, dragging auctions, chaotic energy, ignoring new viewers, and shaming low bids.
Ooh.
Shaming low bids is I've done I do it. I've done it. But we gotta stop. We gotta stop doing that because I'm the type. If I go in a room and they shame me, I'm like, well, idiot, you ran it for that price, so whatever, right? That's me. But there's others that are like, well, you ran it. Now I feel guilty. I feel bad. I gotta tip you. I gotta do something. You don't want that energy. You don't want that energy to fester in your room. You don't want that. So the best thing you can do is like we talked about earlier, fake it till you make it. Smile and be like, great deal, great deal. You know what I'm saying? Great deal, right? But at the same time, the only person to be mad at is yourself because if you didn't get the price you wanted for it, you didn't start it at the price you needed for it, right? So, as I always say in my stream, and I'm starting to say now, is like, hey, I set the price. If it goes for that price, I'm willing to take it. If they buy it for $1, they buy it for $3, and I set the price. There it is. It's on me. It's not on them. Nah, it's on me.
Jimmy B says advertising dollar starts and then shaming is evil.
Oh yes, I agree. I agree. But now here's what I have a question for you guys with. If a seller advertised dollar starts and I have dollar starts listed in my auction tab for pre-bidding, really, but you can't. There's nothing that says pre-bid for me to run these items. It just says you got to list them at $1 or whatever. Would it be better for us? And I'm doing this as a collective category. If I think I have mostly mid-range bag people here, as a collective practice to start getting into, would it be better for us to I have this $200 coach bag that I am not going to run it for $1. I need to get at least $100 for it. Is it best to take those high valued items that you want a certain dollar for, throw them in the buy it now section, put your price, or put it for a $1 bid, and when people come in and say I want to see that bag, and you're like, I'll show it, but I can't run it for a dollar, because that's a negative. I feel that's a negative. That you have it up there. Yeah, put it in the buy now. You have it up there for a dollar, but you're not wanting to run it for whatever the pre-bids go through. I'm a habitual person on doing that, because I'm thinking sales wise, not really thinking what I feel as a buyer. I'm thinking sales wise. I want to taunt them to be like, hey, you can really get this on a low, but I need some pre-bids to it. But if I don't have the pre-bids, then I got to run it for my price. Wouldn't it be better for me to just put it in there in the buy it now for my price? And if I wanted to lower it a little bit down, I could lower it, versus making it feel as though you don't have enough money, you didn't give me enough money, no one pre-bid enough, and I got to now raise the price from a dollar. Does that make sense? Put it in the buy now and then offers. Yes. Yes. Set your pre-bid at 100. They took that away, actually. You can't pre-bid. You can't max pre-bid yourself anymore. It only goes up dollar increments. You can put $100 in your pre-bid, but the seller only sees the dollar increments. So if you're the only bidder, Julie Bean, on my coach whatever, right? You're the only, and it's a $200 bag, but I know I'll run it. I say I'll run this if we get pre bids up to $100, and you put your pre bid at $100. It's going to show me $1 because you're the only one there. Until people start challenging your pre bid up to your $100, that's when we'll see it. That's the difference.
Kim said.
Oh, it's back now. Hold on. So someone go in and look at a pre bid. Can you get? Do I have stuff in here?
It's on Madam's listing right now.
So if I pin this, uh you guys have a button that you could pre-bid max on that. If you clicked on it, you do. Okay, because it was gone for a little bit. Okay. Okay. So here, let's just see how this is. And I'm not gonna, I won't run it. All right. So I'm gonna edit this listing. So if this was at $1, confirm. For those that know me and that know that I'm telling you the truth, I'm not gonna run it. I'll clear it before anything else out. 5 people put a pre-bid of $2 on it, and I want to see if it'll get someone put $25. Someone put $25, and then 4 other people put below 25. So we've got, and my pre-bid tells me we got 2 pre-bids and they're at $3. Okay, so Lauren did 25. So until someone challenges Lauren's 25, see how that looks right here on the side here? So until someone challenges Lauren's 25, it shows me that my pre-bids are $3. And I have 2 pre-bids. That's how we see it. Now, Lauren, when you put a pre-bid in there, you couldn't put your pre-bid at your max, right? Or did you do a max pre-bid? Because before there was 2 toggles. One toggle was go to my max, and the other was untoggle it, that'll go up on dollar increments. See, you did max as well too. So see how it's only showing that? That's what I'm saying. That's what's messed up with Whatnot, in my opinion. They need to be able to see what the max pre-bid is. I can put any. Yeah, they don't have max anymore. So when you guys are telling your chat, put your pre-bids in, let's go up there, your chat's telling you, dude, I put $100 in there. What are you talking about? And you're like, well, I can't run it for that. That's where the issue lies. We need to be able to see. Well, I guess we don't need to be able to see, because an auction should be, you get it for the best value that you get it for. I see Whatnot side too, but this is what we're dealing with on the sales side, guys, because people are saying, I'm putting a max bid in that's close to where you want to be at, but um, you're not seeing it. So that stops people from running it because it says, I've got two people that want to spend under 20 bucks, under $3. Yeah. So I don't know. Let's clear this out. I'm gonna clear this out. Um, so something has went to
500. Who did
I
that?
did that. And what was that? What was that number? Shit, STS.
521 STS.
Okay, so let's do it again. One person first put in a max bid, okay? Like where you can where it would show your absolute max. And
Gigi says it only shows $65 and does not let me bid less than that.
oh, someone's at 530. What the hell happened there? Who put a max bid of 530? Hold.
Kim says she did 650.
But hold on. Are you guys doing the are you typing in your max bid? Are you saying to the system when you click on the listing, there should be a toggle that you toggle on and toggle off that lets you either bid dollar increments or um run the back. uh dollar increments or to your maximum. So let me clear this again. Let me clear
Kim
this.
said it says max bid only.
Okay.
And Julie Bean said this says type it in.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna edit this one.
Kim says it will be a red payment.
Let's do this at $2. Starting bid $2. It'll clear everything out. Oh, now it's at 600. Why is it coming up at 600? Edit. Okay,
Who put it at 1,000?
I did. Oops. Okay, so all right, so it's back at $1. I'm gonna unpin it and then pin it again. So see that's again where we're having that disconnect. Jesse got Bill saying so thank you. So keep that in mind, guys, when you're doing your stream and you're telling your people get those pre-bids up, get those pre-bids up. They may be where you need them to be at. But if you had it in the buy now at the price you wanted to start it at, and people were or go a little bit higher than where you were at, and when they make you an offer, maybe you can sell more things that way. What do you guys think? So, all right. Let's see. Let me unpin this puppy here. Unpin. Good. All right. All right. So, any questions, guys? Do we have any questions? Any questiones? They. I'll guarantee you, Kelly. They pre-bid in other shows. They do. They really do. They. I've learned they need direction. They need direction. And some people, if they're coming in your show and they don't pre-bid, they just don't see the items. A lot of people with purses may be reluctant to pre-bid because they don't see all the pictures, maybe don't have enough photos in your listing. I know that when I just take a photo of it. I'm not looking for pre-bids on that show. If I take 5, 6 photos of one purse, I'm telling you guys, everything is in the everything, all the call outs are photographed, everything is in there. Go pre-bid it, save yourself some money because when you pre-bid, you will save yourself some money and go from there. They pre-bid. But if I don't have enough photos to support it, and maybe that could be the case in other people's streams, if I don't have enough photos to support an educated decision for them to bid on something, they won't give me pre-bids. Um, Okay. And the producer is talking in my ear. I'm calling my mods for producers from now on out. Producers told me to pin something for you guys to buy to rewatch the stream. So there it is. If you guys want to rewatch the stream, if you got something that you've heard about, you like about it, let me know. Okay, so let's do a giveaway. You guys want a giveaway? I loaded giveaways this time. We got a giveaway. We got a giveaway. Get in that giveaway. I'm gonna lose these and not know where they're at, so we got to put those back. And we are gonna do a. Where did your cards go? Here they are. What is that noise?
That's what I'm saying.
If you see me get off screen, call 911 because someone broke into my house. Okay. I'm just kidding. Probably a cat jumping off something. What am I doing? I put it in this. All right, so guys, we're gonna give you a Shop Madam President card. A Shop Madam President card. Boom. That's me and mom. Me and mom. Okay. Brandy, are you still here? Brandy got her card. Her card. Guys, just wait till you see that card. Wait till you see that card. Does anyone here have a thrift shop cards trading card? Does anyone here have one? Yeah, I know you got one, girl. I know you got one. Not yet, but yeah. Guys, I'm telling you, these are fun. These are really cool. I take these with me now. They're with me in the car. If someone talks about something or whatever, I'm like, hey, go to Whatnot, look me up. And I will be getting my second round with a QR code in the back of it. They have the QR code that people can just QR code it and go right to your page. But this is going to be my new little business card. Okay. But yeah, these are really cool, really fun. All right, so this is going to be going to one lucky winner. All right. Any other topic? Oh, who here does not know how to promote themselves? And who here, and I honestly mean this, who of heart of hearts does not feel promoting works? I will, darling. Does anyone not know what I'm talking about in terms of promoting themselves and how you can actually promote yourself on the fly? If you want to do half-hour increments, you can do half-hour increments. Yeah, yeah. It's and I think the misconception of a lot of people about promoting is that you're looking for your analytics as the buyer. How many buyers did I get? Mm-mm. But should you be looking at it as how many more people came into my room and bid my shit up for that buyer that did buy it? Think about that. We were talking about sudden death, right? If you don't have enough people in your room that will buy something or bid it up at a certain price, it'll sell low, right? But if you promote it and those people are new to you, they didn't warm up to you yet, but they're swiping, possibly thinking, well, if I can get it for super low or I get it on for up to $10, I'll go for it. Did you know that swiping is considered activity in your chat for the algorithm? The more people that are swiping in your room, the higher you roll up that algorithm chain. Okay? So, if you were to promote at $5 an hour for people to come into your room and they liked what you see and you're running stuff, you're not just asking them to go look in you're running something because running items is also activity. They see that counter clicking, that is activity. Why is it activity to Whatnot? Because the more shit that you run, the higher probability you have to sell it. Therefore, the higher probability Whatnot has to make 8% off your ass. Okay? That's what the algorithm is going to be obtaining to. If you just are there and saying, look at my bin, look at my bin, look at my bin, and you're not running anything, there's no incentive for them to bring you anybody because there's no activity going. Even if you run something and no one is buying it, that running is still going to be considered activity. Just as people talking in your chat, communicating to you is activity. Okay.
You do it while you're live. Mine said $70 tonight was the minimum.
Really? Well, let's take a looky. Let's take a look see. I'm just gonna do it this way because it's gonna be weird. So I'm just gonna slide you guys over. I know you're walking through a tunnel. Woo! Okay, promote. This is your promote area. Yeah, I can promote live on the channel here, right? Who's getting the card? Gigi getting shot, Madam President. Thank you, Gigi. Good win. So if you hit promote show, it's gonna automatically kick you at the default of $25 an hour. Okay. This tells you the impressions that you get on that $25 an hour. So impressions are how many times your thumbnail is going to be in front of a person in that category per hour. Okay? Give me whys if you understand that. I can move on. Give me whys.
Could you hold on a second?
Sure.
Leslie says, each time I've tried to come into your show tonight, I can only see chat, can't see you or hear you. Anyone else experiencing this?
Go update your app, sweetie. You sound like you're out of date. Go update your app and come back. Again, guys, that's another thing. I will always update my app. This platform is app update happy because there's so many things that they're changing. So if you go into a stream and you cannot get into a buyer's giveaway, you can't do X, Y, and Z. You have to say, "Oh, let me go check my app update first." Okay. Why does those things kick you off when they update it? Because there's such intricacy related that one code that's missing is can throw you off with something else. Okay. Um, you didn't. Well, I don't know how you didn't have this option, Kelly, because there's no difference in the platform. You sure you hit this? You hit the promote here. You didn't do promote and go to like boost. You didn't do that, right? I don't know. And oh, well, hold on. What category were you in, Kelly? Were you in mid range when you did it from your phone? You're in home decor. So maybe home decor could be a different. I don't know. They no, they're the same across the board. Um, I think eventually they're going to start doing that. The popular categories are going to raise. They're going to raise their prices up on them. I believe that's what they're going to do. But as of right now, I think it's across the board flat fee. Okay, but these are the only two options that you have. Even if I hit promote on the phone, um, it gives me the promote the show at $25 an hour. So I don't know. It could have been a glitch. Were you updated? Have you updated your app? Okay. So using the same theory, this is going to be the default. They have raised the prices are staying the same, but they've lowered the impressions, is what I've seen. So you can go all the way up to $250 an hour if you are a baller and you got your shit together. You got everything together. You got a team that is going to be momentum centric. We are running it, running it, running it, running it, running it. By all means, promote at $250 in 1 hour. Because you're going to get close to 3 to 5,000 people to see your stream, and you have a catchy thumbnail. You will crush it. Okay. But if you don't, and you like us, you want to go down to $5 an hour. That's the least. Before, $5 an hour would get you between 75 to 125 people in of impressions. Now it's down to 63 to 105. So the pricing hasn't changed, yet the impressions have gone down. So the pricing has gone up. Okay. So to get the same impressions, I think it's $7. Oops. Shit. It's hard to do this with the mouse. But yeah, I think it's like $7, something like that. So it went up a couple dollars, okay? But now people are, and I didn't know it looked like a slider to me, guys, and I didn't realize it was a slider until like a week or two after I looked into promoting. And I'm like, oh shit, I don't have to promote at $25 an hour. I can promote lower. But let's say we want to promote and we're on a raid train, okay? Now I'm talking to my raid train gals, all right? Guys and gals. We're on a raid train for an hour. What I promote, this is where I promote on a raid train for 1 hour. I promote anywhere from $15 up to $20 in 1 hour. So I tell myself I will give away the cost of one bag to promote because I want to pass along as many people as possible to the next person coming through. Now, if you come behind me and I raid into you with double digit people, 25, 30, 40 people, you're going to be like, hell yeah, I like that. Right? But the reverse is true where someone raids into you, you're selling, you're not together, you don't have your items together, you are not thinking about the raid train, something's going on, you are just discombobulated and people start dropping. If you see people start dropping, I wholeheartedly believe it is your duty to jump into that promote button and bring the people back. That is my wholehearted, God felt, honest to God feeling because it is not anyone else's responsibility or fault other than your your raid that you took and your lack of preparation that made those people leave the raid train. Okay? So I feel that you can do this in two different ways. If you do have a bad day and you had a bad time and you saw people that were coming in that were losing, that were just like dropping off, yeah, don't pass on five people. If you see the low room count, um, say hello. Oh, Leslie, welcome in, Leslie. What's going on? How are you? How are you? How are you? Um, if you're on a raid train, and guys, go follow Leslie. Her shows are awesome. I got her cards. They're in the back, or are they up here? She's also part of the thrift shop clan. She's got a ton of cards, guys. Great motivational woman, great individual person. Period. And she too will tell you, just be yourself, be authentic, be who you are. Okay. Um, but I feel that this is a way you can build back that raid train is if you have people dropping off, if you wanted to promote and you're on an hour and you see they're dropping off for some other reason, you want to go, kick in $5, which is going to be $2.50 for a half hour to get some people build back up, then go ahead and do that. Are you obligated to do it? Absolutely not. But just think of the raid train that if everyone committed to $5 from the first person that started, they all committed to $5 an hour on that raid train through all the whole raid train. Could you imagine how many people could potentially be on that raid train for other sellers? So, yeah, that's just what I feel that the promote tools work, and it's just up to us to do that. Now, you're gonna get a warning when you're like, "Yep, I want $5 an hour." It's gonna say review details. You're like, no, 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 your budget's a bit low, bud. Yep, that's okay. Keep it to where it's at, and it'll give you the breakdown. Average shows usually about 2.5 hours. If you were to do the full 2.5 hours, this is your total cost, $12.50, right? And then these are your impressions of how many people will see your thumbnail, not how many people are going to come into your room, but how many people will see your thumbnail. This is based off of how well your thumbnail is portraying what you have to offer, as well as how strong of a keyword title you have to make people click through. Okay. And then you will just hit start promotion. But on top of that, thank you very much, Jilly Bean. On top of that, you can set a duration. Okay. The lowest duration you can set is a half hour. So you're like, I don't want to do it for a half hour. Even though you can do this on the fly, guys, you can cut it off whenever you want to, but you're like, I only have a budget for 30 minutes, therefore I'm only want to be at 30 minutes, then it'll cut off at 30 minutes, which gives you your duration time of $2.50. Okay. So there's a lot of different ways in there to do that. Um, I'm of this a believer that if you want to tip someone, you can tip them. I can boost myself for 15 minutes at $20. $20 to give me a boost for 15 minutes. The chat can boost me, I believe it's for $35 for 15 minutes. I think that's the chat boost, if I'm not mistaken. Um, this is more in line with a new seller algorithm push. If you're a new seller, it'll like skyrocket you to the algorithm, but it'll only do it for 15 minutes. Where the new sellers that have new accounts, they push them to the moon for like, I don't know, a couple hours. So again, I would only do these short boosts if you have your stuff together. And I would only ask my chat to boost me or encourage them to boost me if I have my stuff together, because it's only 15 minutes, only 15 or 20 minutes. So you're gonna get a quick burst of people coming in. If you're not on your game and you don't have the momentum to run through your products and run through your stuff, then that 15 minutes is gone. You would never pay $20 for 15 minutes. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I've seen boosts that have gone into people's rooms that they've jumped up 75 to 100 people like in minutes, in minutes. Now, how did that affect them? How did it translate? A lot of people get shocked. Like you give a person a big raid, what's the first thing they do? They fall flat-footed. Uh, you get a you get a community raid from Whatnot, and if we get a community raid where 23 people and 500 people dropped in my show, I would first say, excuse me, you gotta go to the bathroom. But you would be it catches you off guard, right? So when you get that big rush of people that come into your stream, if you're not geared and ready for it and you have the systems in place to move through it, it's just it's just wasted dollars in my opinion. So I had a big raid tonight, 54 people. There you go, girl. There you go. What is the difference in promoting and boosting yourself for 15 minutes? That is the boosting is like a super boost. It's like a digital steroid. Okay. It's a digital shot of adrenaline. There you go. A shot of adrenaline. That's it. That's a sprint. Okay, that's where you like, wow, we're gonna shoot you to the moon, and you're just gonna start slowly trickling down, trickling down. 15 minutes is over, you're down. Okay. The promoting is a marathon. We're gonna do it for so long, and we're gonna keep putting you in front of so many different people's eyeballs, and it's now up to you and your work of what you've done in your show to get people to click through on you. Okay. Maybe one's better for shorter shows. Well, it's just I don't know if it's shorter shows, but I I need to look into that more. I don't have the full answer to that. I would need to know exactly about the boost because they do talk about boost. Well, here they got a little thumbnail here. So place a bid, get 15 minutes of fame, increase impressions, get up to 15 minutes of amplified visibility with buyers in multiple places on the app. Bid for amplified visibility. Our dynamic pricing adjust to demand. Set your bid and know that you're only billed when the show boost is active during your live show and only for the impressions received. Highlight key moments. Use show boost when live to spotlight essential parts of your show, ensuring maximum attention during pivotal moments. Combined with show promotion, activating show boost temporarily pauses any ongoing show promotion, ensuring your boost gets priority. So this is the steroid. This is like, okay, you want a drilling shot to the heart. Here it is for 15 minutes. It's going to cost you $20. Okay. So that's the difference. Versus the full show promotion. Customize your spin and time frame. Choose a budget and duration that's right for your goals. Your only build when the promotion is active during your live shows. You can tell just right here, just the verbiage is like slow down, right? The verbiage is like, okay, it's a long term. Increase visibility of entire show. Steadily attract buyers to your stream across the time frame of your choice, and pair with show boost. Add on a show boost for your big moments. Any ongoing show promotion will be paused for the duration of that show boost. Gotta go to bed Eastern time. Y'all have a great night. Georgia girl, thank you very much. Georgia girl, are you gonna get that card made, girl? Are you gonna get that card made? You gotta get that card made. Let's see. Makes sense. Thank you. Okay, got you. Okay. Probably. There you go. There you go. All right, guys. So that is the promotion. I think it's a really cool way to promote yourself. You can go in and you can do bless the chats and all that kind of stuff. I don't find them beneficial, in my opinion. You can't quantify that. There's no analytics to it. You can actually see your analytics in your back office when you do boosts. So yes. She's gonna get. I'm sure she'll get one. She'll get one. Kim's gonna get one. Brandy Bow already got hers in process. So I've been pimping Darren out. I really have. I've been pimping him out. So I'm like, you gotta go get it. You gotta go get it. And now that Grant has his, it's OVER. It's over. Once he starts signing those and giving them to people on the stream, they're like, where the F can we get this? And we'll be like, where's Darren at? We don't see Darren anymore. All right. I have two cards now. So fun. Awesome. Yeah. I got to order another one. I really wanted to get a QR code or to get a tap because I really didn't think it through. But I needed the QR code in the back of mine and get that. That way I can just tell people, here's my card. Here's a QR code. It goes right to my page. But yeah, I'm with you. So we got my mom and I, Shopman and President, and then we got myself. So good cards, guys. I really like them. I like it. Okay. So yeah, that was the 2 week course of Why Buyers Bid. It's a telling you the psychology of bidding and why and how people bid is amazing to me. So we have been on for almost 2 hours. I'm going to give you guys samples of some of the songs that I have created. And thank you very much, Retro. Appreciate that purchase. Thank you for that purchase from the bin. If you are wanting a song, a jingle, anything of that sort, again, I do have some of the animations of characters that we can do, but they're a little bit more costly than the songs. Um, I'm going to give you different genres that you can do as well, but these will be digital downloads and going to you. Oh, the shipping is off, Kim. Is it still for something? I thought it was for something outside of the show. If not, I'll change it right now because it should be under stickers. Oh, shipping. Haha. Thank you. Duh. Okay, shipping, guys. I have my producers talking in my eyeballs again. So shipping. We all know, or we may have heard that um, Whatnot is going to be charging for not charging, but actually having you pay for what you owe, which is the weights of your packages, right? So for I don't jumble anything up, let me start my screen share again. Excuse me. And we will just read it per the email. Actually, hold on. Let me get the email up before I start sharing it because I don't need you reading all my emails. Okay. And this is. Where'd that go? Dude, I get too many emails. You know that? Way too many emails. Okay. And we go to shipping. And also, guys, music has been another issue. A lot of people saying that you can't play music in a stream. Technically, they are correct. Technically, they are wrong. Um, there it is. Whatnot states that you can play their music, but it's your responsibility that if you are asked to verify that you have proof of the copyright to move forward, that is on you as a seller, not on Whatnot. Okay. Carrier adjustments. Carrier adjustments. Okay. This is not the first email that came in though. Anyway, it's called carrier adjustments. Okay, guys. So we're gonna do the carrier adjustments, and I'm just gonna give you guys a quick overview of it. I'm not going to go in depth. I am not going to go into a rabbit hole with this. Okay, guys, because there's so many people that have different questions, opinions, views about shipping. It is your responsibility as a business owner for you to understand what you do in your business. We're just gonna do the entire screen and share it. Let me know if you guys can see that on the bottom half. Where did my originals? Oh, it doesn't matter. Can you guys see that? If you can't see it, swipe out, swipe back in. Got it. All right. So there was an original email that I can't find about the carrier adjustments that was originally done through it, but um, so they are now for 2026. As of right now, the issue has been the weight of the items that they've been paying for that's the most costly to them. Now, don't get that simplified. The weight is not just a 12 by 12 by 12 box weighs X. That is correct. But if you sent a 15 by 14 by 13 box and it weighed 25 pounds and you put 25 pounds on there, your dimensional weight is incorrect. Okay? Don't ask me. I'm just giving you the facts. I'm not going to explain dimensional weight. Google is your best friend. Okay? That's my understanding as of right now of the research I've done in this past 4 days. Okay?
Lauren Joe says, Lord, my adjustments are off the chart.
Yeah. So this is my weekly adjustments that I am doing. Where did they go? Shipments. All right. So this is your weekend. These are your adjustments received for shipments between March 8th through April 7th, 2026. Okay. So that's what, a month, right? 30 days. So my adjustments is 0.5%, 80% lower than other sellers in your category. But guess what, folks? I do reduce shipping. And it's $1.47. Well, how is that, Jesse? How you do reduce shipping? How do you do reduce shipping and you're only off $1.47? I stopped sharing. I'm sharing my entire screen. It should not be stopped sharing.
I can't get it.
Oh man.
I've come back in twice.
Thank you, producer. Appreciate you. Hold on. All right, let's put this in a different screen. Let's go to shows, open link. And then I think because I swapped out of the start sharing here, we'll open this one up.
Lauren Joseph, ours were legit like 350% higher than other sellers.
Really? Lauren, what category are you in? Can you guys still see it now?
Go back out and see. Nope.
Okay, hold on. Stop sharing. Start sharing. There we go. Entire
Lauren
screen.
Joseph, we were down to 173%.
Really? Lauren, you do bags, right?
Bags, puzzles, and cards.
Can I? Well, I want to co-host you if possible after this. We can talk about that. Okay. Can you guys see the carrier adjustment screen?
I still
You
can't.
see the screen? So swipe out and swipe back in. If you cannot see my screen, please swipe out, swipe back in, and or update your app. Make sure you have the most recent app update.
Yeah, I see it now.
Okay. So this is excuse me, March 8th, 26th through April 7th. So it's a month review. And it's going to be a rolling month that you're going to be getting these coming in. Okay. Adjustments may take up to 4 weeks to arrive from carriers. So this could be a rolling 4 weeks, if you will. Even though this is showing here, these aren't the packages that you shipped in March 8th to April 7th. These could be different packages because it could take up to 4 weeks for the carrier to get their packages. Okay, so keep that in mind. Just because you see the delivery of it and the tracking is from that month time frame doesn't mean those are your packages that are from that same time frame. Okay. So at a quick glance, my adjustments is 0.5%, one shipping adjustment, 80% lower than other sellers in your category. Total adjustment of $1.47. Sellers will soon see these costs, and you can hit learn why, and it'll open you into another little area here, and it'll tell you all about the carrier adjustments on that page. Everyone should have received an email. If you did not, I will put this in the chat. Okay. All right. So then it goes through and shows you uh, the packages, the when it changed, who it is, the dollar amount, everything else, what not covered it, and then you can actually view the details of what it is. All right, but guys, again, I do reduce shipping. All right, I I I personally go over my weight just to cover dimensional shipping. So if I have a bag or a box that weighs less than 5 pounds, I still will put it at 5 pounds because I know the charge is the same for whatnot, but for the carrier, if I have a larger box, I'm putting it at 5 pounds to cover my dimensional weight, any differences there that are there. Make sense? There's a formula for dimensional weight. Again, Google's your friend. I may teach on it next week or whatever. But if your customer is charged $9.21 and they only buy with me, reduced shipping, everything is 8 to 11 ounces, and I ship that item out under 1 pound, I take it to 15 ounces. Or I take it to 15 ounces. There's no charge for me. Could go up to 15 ounces. Just as a CYA, I got 4 extra ounces, right? If they bought something that's a pound or more and they have 5 pounds for that $9.21, and they bought something that's 2 pounds, I change it to 5 pounds. I think a lot of sellers think because you had because it let me back up. The USPS goes off what the label states, not what the policy is through whatnot. So a lot of people are thinking, well, I got up to 5 pounds, so it's 2 pounds. I don't need to change the label, right? I change the label. I change it to their maximum weight category because I ship generally in larger boxes, which is going to throw off that dimensional weight. But if they haven't purchased all 5 pounds, if they only purchased two, I've got 3 pounds extra that I can throw onto that label to cover my dimensional weight of the box that may be 2 inches bigger, 3 inches bigger. That makes sense? And it's still no cost to me. But I do that because I know how the postal service is going to send that information over to whatnot. Okay. Now, have I sent an item that was when Shop was doing Funko Pops? Remember that one? We did Funko Pops and we got buried in Funko Pops. And I'm like, how am I gonna ship all this shit? But I had a box that was 24 by 24 by I don't know the other number. So it was a large box. And yeah, I didn't change the dimensional, I didn't change the dimension size, but I waited and I played with the numbers. It was 16 pounds, 16 or 17 pounds. And I wanted to see what it would be if I went up to 20 pounds and it was the same charge. So I took it to 20 pounds, went right through, no issues, nothing there. So I had to do that because I do reduce shipping. If you are on a regular bundle shipping, that's cool. But if you are in a category where you have, like we have here, we do purses and you get big totes, right? You can start doing profiles where you can say, okay, I have a box that is XYZ size. I can fit X amount of totes in this box. Therefore, this all my totes will be listed with this profile. That means the system will know you can, if you tell it you can do 3 totes in one of these, one box of this size, that if one buyer purchased 3 totes or purchases 4 totes, 3 totes will be in that box and the other tote singly will be in another box, and it'll break it up for you. Those are shipping profiles. Okay, whole other beast than reduced shipping. But I have no qualms keeping where I'm at because it's working for me. The second portion of their change later on in 2026 is going to be dimensions, which I'm already covering about dimensions. Okay. Dimensional weight. Now, here's the kicker: if Whatnot does not change the listing process of where a person can put in the size of their box they're going to be shipping it in and the weight of that box they're shipping it in, there's there's no way they're going to be able to recoup dimensions. Because if a person buys 15 widgets and those 15 widgets need to go in X size box, the system should know that, just like it is on eBay, that if you have one widget and it fits in one size box, you can only fit in so many items this way. They cannot force you to have, well, they shouldn't force you to have shipping profiles to do that. They need to put the listing in, they need to put that information in the listing. That way, when I go to list a tote, I can put that that tote's going to be in a 12 by 14 by 17 box. Versus now it's on me and I have to eat this charge afterwards as a seller to reduce and change the dimensions and weight of an item because I wasn't offered the ability to put that information in upfront to the customer and have them pay for it. That makes sense?
Alan Boyd says, what if you ship in bags?
Poly bags? Well, poly bags are still going to be the same thing. They just like, if I do a 6 by 9, if I do a 6 by 9 little poly here, I still keep it 12 by 12. The only thing you got to change is if I do a giveaway and I do like, and I deviate from my card giveaway and I give away, I don't know, a full box of cards, and I got to put it in a 4 by 7 or something like that. Then I got to remember that, hey, I didn't. It's not a giveaway, even though it's listed as a giveaway, because I told Whatnot I will take care of the shipping and make everything right because I'm doing reduced shipping. I gotta change it from a PWE, a plain white envelope, to a 4 by 7 by 1 or 4 by 7 by 2 inch dimension for the shipment of that item. Yeah, I've got poly bags. We've got huge poly bags. We've got even super huge poly bags. Guys, these things are a lifesaver. They do not weigh nowhere near what a box weighs, and they are built tough. They are strong. How many people have received an item from me in one of these? Mostly totes, mostly multiple bags. Anyone? Anyone? Dealer? Yeah. And honestly, Meg, tell me, do they come in damaged? Do they come in bad? If I haven't heard from you, so I don't think they have. But if they have, let me know. She's thinking, what do I want to say? No, strong like bull. Yeah, they are. Guys, these are these are amazing. Um, if you have multiple things to buy, these are like 24 by 48. They're not cheap. But they weigh, I'll give you the exact weight. A 24 by 28 piece only adds to my shipping.
Frank says, and you take them up well too.
Yes. That weighs 1 ounce. This big ass bag weighs 1 ounce. So if I'm at 4.75 pounds, if I were to put that in a box, I would be over my 5 pounds. If I put it in this, I'm under 5 pounds, baby. I'm under 5 pounds and it ships. Okay. My dimensions will be off and I'll pay for that. That's not a problem. I'll pay my dimensional overages. That's no big deal. But I'm still under the most expensive charge, which is the weight. Okay. And I think where a lot of people were getting confused with this whole weight issue and reduced shipping. Um, Let me get to my screen here. Uh, Hold on. You had a buyer. Hold on. Let me stop sharing. I don't need to share anymore. Julie Bean, do you have a change dimensions? Do you have to change dimensions with those as well? You're supposed to. Yeah. You. Yeah. Because it's the dimensions are gonna be close to it. It's like this is a 24 by 40, 24 by 48. But by the time I'm done with it, rolling it over, taping it, and all that kind of stuff, it really turns out to be like a 14 by, it's usually about 11 inches high. It's like 14 by 12, something like that. 14 by 11. It's not that much farther off, but I don't change it. Um, because I know there's going to be a different dimensional weight change to it, and I let it go. I let whatnot hit me with it, go with it. Dimensional overages are huge, though. They can be. They can be. How much do you pay extra for dimensionals being off? Is there a set charge? Well, no. And again, that's a road I'm not ready to go down yet because I've dealt with dimensional charges from FedEx and UPS via the Bay, and I knew this was going to be coming down the road sooner or later. It was too good to be true. But you can have anything outside of a postal box, a priority box, a flat rate box, anything that's brown, anything that is a poly bag, anything that is whatever. That's where your dimensional weights are going to come into play, right? Because the post office, when they get your priority box, it has a little barcode on it. The system, when it goes down the conveyor belt, it'll scan that barcode and say, "Yep, that's our box. Okay, everything's in there. It's good. There's no dimensional weights overages, unless it's over 5 pounds for priority. If it's under 75 pounds in flat rate, you're also good because the box dimension is the same. The weight is already set. Correct? We understand one another. Great. The weight difference comes into when you have a brown box. So if you can ship something in a priority box and it's under 5 pounds, use their box. It's free and you won't have any issues with dimensional weights. If you have to use a brown box, go to your local Granger and buy 25 12 by 12 by 12 boxes for 97 cents a piece. It's like $25 for like $23 for 25 of them, something like that. It's something really ridiculously cheap. Get you some 12 by 12 by 12 boxes. That's all you'll need. And when you get your 12 by 12 by 12 boxes, know that you are able to fit in for the dimensional weight in a 12 by 12 by 12 box 5 pounds, right? Anything above that 5 pounds on a 12 by 12 by 12 box is now going to jump over to your dimensional. calculations, which is 12 times 12 times 12 divided by what was it?
I think it was 166.
166 or 164 or something like that. That gives you your weight that you can go up to in a 12 by 12 box for the dimensions of that box.
But then they told you to up to
Then up it, right, go up it to go up there. So I'm only speaking on a 12 by 12 by 12 box because that is the default that Whatnot has in their shipping profile, right? Let me get you the exact numbers. Um, I said I wasn't going here, but here I am going there. Uh, USPS.
Alan Boyd said, I know your shipping was a mess when you were at the outside.
Oh, that Dust Bowl? Yeah, and they broke a lot of shit too. They broke a lot. All right, weight and ship size, per weight, dimensional weight calculator. All right, so we got 12 by 12 by 12. Oops, 12 with 12. What the hell?
Yeah, I think I took a photo of it. Let me see.
Length, width, height. Oh, weight. And then we got 15 pounds. This is interesting. Okay, so guys, there's a coast to coast fulfillment. I don't know how good this is or not. I'm gonna put it in there, but there is a dimensional weight calculator on the website. Okay, so if we have a 12 by 12 by 12 box, we have a 12 by 12 by 12 box, and it weighs 15 pounds. Your dimensional weight from USPS is 11 pounds. That's the max you're really going to be able to put in that box. And your build weight would be 15 pounds. That's what they would bill you at. So if I change this to 11 weight, yep, we're at 11. So your dimensional weight on a 12 by 12 by 12 is X. So if you change this to 15 by 12 by 12, your dimensional weight is 14 pounds. You see how that's whatever that calculation is for the dimensional weight, that's what it does, okay? So if you ever want to know what you're going to be billed, what you're going to be charged, it's like everything, it's on the internet. But that is your dimensional weight. Even though the box is 15, 12 by 12, that's your dimensional weight. That's how many pounds you can put into a 15 by 12 by 12 box. If your weight is more than that, you're going to be billed that difference between 14 pounds and 20 pounds, 6 pounds difference. Do we understand one another?
Yeah, I found it. I have it here.
You have it there? Okay. And if you're impossible to know pre-show, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying the Whatnot needs to change the listing situation. They need to change how we list our items, just like eBay does. How we list them and put the box dimensions in the listing. What size are my larger poly? I got two size polys. This one is 20. This is the smallest one I have, and this one's 24 by 48.
You want me to get?
No, this is the smallest. The largest ones are farther on the wall.
Okay.
This is two. Let me go side to side. So this is 20. 20 by 24. This is 20 by 24. My other ones are like probably 24, 24. That's where I put the big puppy, the big orders in. Um, but you get those are you can get those on Amazon. They are not cheap. That's why I don't use them for every order. I use them for my large orders. And you guys have to start learning how to stuff and pack. It's like a puzzle for me. I have a huge tote. I'll put a small tote in it. Then I'll put a wristlet in it. I'll put keychain, whatever it's in it. That's the same one, I think. Or
Is
this,
it two? These are
was it- okay, so maybe this is the largest one.
yeah.
Let me see. Yeah, so this, I'm sorry. So this is the largest one. And the other is still 24. No, 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 no. So this
One
one,
is something by 20. The other one is 24.
so the smallest one I have is 17 by 17 by 21 and a half. So 17 by 21.
And they
Um,
round that to 18.
to 18. So it's 18. Okay. So yeah, these are the two sizes. So you've got this difference there. Okay. Not a big difference, but the big kahunas I put in here, but I've learned how to stuff and pack things together. And you can't just, well, you can, but I would prefer people not to. Go get yourself some trash bags. Go get some trash bags. Um, sometimes it is, yeah. Sometimes it is easier to split it into different packages. But I only do that on Sundays or Mondays because I use those freebies to split my packages. Because again, if you know on a split you're going to get charged 921, and again you can only put in 5 pounds to that 921 before you get charged some more. I play with the numbers and see if I had 7 more pounds in this one, what's it going to cost me? It's going to cost me $12. If it's not, I'll just leave it in one bundle and roll with it. So, but yeah, get some trash bags. You get these from say Sam's, Costco, whatever. And I put my totes in this, and I put everything that I try to put into another piece in a bag like this, to try to keep it prevented. And then I wrap the entire bundle in this bag or another poly bag and stuff it in, if possible, into the big, um, what do you call these things? The big poly mailer, yeah. So, but yeah, that's the shipping. Had one dimension that was $54 versus spending 921 for a second box. Yeah, if the biggest key thing is you don't want to exceed in one package 20 pounds. If you start pushing 20 pounds, that's when it's going to hit you, because once you go to 21 pounds, it's going to go like from, I don't know, $20 charge to like a $48 charge. It's insane. So if you can do, and that's what took me so long on the Dust Bowl packaging, is that I'm over here calculating. Okay, this I need. Do I need to split this box up? Do I need to split this one up? That's what took me the longest, because again, I was doing reduced shipping when I shouldn't have done reduced shipping for those heavy items. I just should have did regular shipping, but I did on me. Um, but yeah, uh, I don't. I know there's some bad players in this arena. I know people were abusing the system, and I believe the abuse is coming off of the weight, because I had some shoe sellers that were telling me that people were shipping like 4 or 5 pairs shoes in one box and being charged at being only charging $9.21. They get the package to them and they got to pay $200-300 for to receive the package. Those are the players this is coming against. If you are over a pound or 2 pounds, whatever, I don't think that's the big deal. There were a lot of people that sell a lot of heavy shit on this app that were just racking it up and abusing the hell out of it. And whatnot's got to be like, they just can't do it. Can't do it. Okay, you had to pay 3 to 4 packages a week. Yeah, yeah, and you shouldn't have to do that. If you've been getting a lot of packages, like I only had to pay for one letter. It was a letter that was like 25 cents because it was the wrong shipping on it. And I think that's just a regular, oops, I messed something up. But to get 2 or 3 packages in a week, and people are undercharging the post office, and the post office now sends that to you, and then you call Whatnot freaking out, and Whatnot then gives you Whatnot credits versus money, which I think is just BS, but hey, it's still a refund. Um, yeah, it leaves a bad taste in your mouth, you know.
Bird Theory said I had two that were over $100.
Yeah, yeah,
And thought
that's
one was because of dimensional weight.
mhm. That's a huge mistake.
He said I got a refund on my card.
Okay, so maybe they started doing that on a different level, because most people are getting them on Whatnot credits, and I'm sure people are like, dude, no, you're gonna give me my cash back, because a lot of people before I started talking to them, this is maybe 4 to 6 months ago, that they were only getting Whatnot credits. I don't know how long ago that was on there, but I can see people having an uproar, because I would be raising all kinds of hell if I'm like, I paid cash, you're giving me cash, not a credit. I'm not gonna buy anything else on you. I'm done buying. Give me my money back. you know. But yeah. So here we are. We got to change the rules, but still, to this day, Whatnot has the cheapest shipping on any platform. Any platform there is, it's the cheapest shipping. So it is. It really is. I was in Florida, and I was gonna mail something back to me, which I did mail it outside of Whatnot because no one was buying it from me. I was selling it in the city myself. Um, I sent a double-sided priority box that would have cost me $9.21 to mail from Florida to Arizona. And I went to the Florida post office. Well, I went to P Ship and bought my label, and it was $18 and some odd cents. That did have insurance, so it really was like $10 and 15-20 cents. But an extra dollar is still cheaper than what Whatnot is doing. So it's a much it's a low platform, and I would expect those rates to be going up pretty soon too, because they're selling a lot of shit. I could have made him a label when I was there. Yeah, you could have. I know you could have. I wasn't thinking that far ahead, girl. I was not thinking that far. Yeah, I returned one of the senders this week because it was second time and $75. I heard that if I returned, Whatnot would refund me. Guess we'll see. No, no, that they won't refund you. They will. It's just going to delay the whole process. You should have paid it, and that's actually in their seller resources about postage overages, because now what's happening, they need to wait to make sure that you aren't a bad character and you shipped it back. They need that to show that it's been received back by that carrier to whom it originated from, and then they can start that whole process. So if it took 3 or 4 days for that item to get there, it's going to take that amount of time plus another couple more days for Whatnot to look into it and then go from there. So yeah, but I understand the reason why you would return it, but pay for it, contact Whatnot, then return it, because the return comes out of the seller's pocket, not yours, unless you're like, I want to return it because I'm not happy with it. It was my fault. I did something wrong, and I whatever. It's a buyer remorse situation that comes out of your pocket versus Whatnot's, or but versus the sellers. And buyers beware. A lot of us sellers are our own customer service, so we know exactly what you're saying. So if you're trying to get over on us, especially me, I'm my own customer service agent with Whatnot. Okay, so I will see exactly what you say and what you do, and I have photos to back everything up. All right, just FYI. So don't think you're gonna get over on some people, because a lot of people are their own agents. A lot of people that have been on this app for a while. Okay. We know exactly what you say. Exactly. 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 But if we can't resolve something, then I will escalate it to Whatnot, and Whatnot will come in, and you guys can go from there. Okay. All right. Do we have any questions on what we talked about? No? Yes? No? For good?
You look tired.
I'm a little tired, but I'm okay. All right. So, is anyone interested in hearing little snippets of my little masterpieces, my little babies? Do you still have to be asked by Whatnot to do your own customer service? I believe so. I haven't seen you may you probably can reach you can contact them and say, look, I'm ready to do this. Um, I was in a beta tester for them on that, and if you are your own um, service customer service agent, when you go in and someone offers you wants to get a refund, and it shows how many times this person was refunded something and how many times and how much dollar amount it was, that was my idea. I'm like, it'd be nice if we knew exactly how many times put in returns to other sellers, because if this is a habitual person, I'm not returning it. So, just FYI, that was my little contribution to him.
Xbridge, is there a new way to input giveaways?
Well, that's a good one, X Bridge. Why you throwing a monkey wrench at the end of my show? Cool beans, baby. Uh, on the East Coast, yes. For me, in Mountain Standard Time yet, no. Is it coming? I'm sure it is, but I haven't received it yet, so I cannot speak on that. That would be a Gigi Han and a Kim 7972 question. They are affected by it. I am not yet. So when they are like, "What WTF?" I'm like, "What are you talking about? Are you is your app updated?" But I guess it's a thing. Even on my computer, it's not there. Oh, you're saying to bypass it? She's saying to bypass that on the phone. Use your computer, and you'll be able to do it the old way and do a temporary listing. She says. So I guess there's the bundling. Okay, Whatnot has been getting a lot. I'm assuming Whatnot has been getting a lot of uh, talk, synergy, energy, negative, positive, whatever, against around their giveaways. And this was around the Mr. Beast time, a couple months ago. So they came out with this whole new sweepstakes giveaway rules, conditions that you had to do. Before it was nice and simple. Whatnot was like, here's the rules, here's the things. You can enter here, you can enter there, whatever. Now they've put the onus on who? Guess who? Us measly little sellers that are not lawyers, that don't have a lawyer team, that don't have anything like that. And they said, hey, it's up to you to make sure you fit all the rules of your state and the states that you're actually giving giveaways in. Okay. But you still can roll with their generic rules under Whatnot, but you need to make sure you follow their rules. And it was allowing people that even if you didn't buy, because the United States law requires that if you did not make you that you can do a giveaway, anyone can enter your giveaway without making a purchase. Followers giveaway don't need to apply to that because everyone enters. It's for everyone. But a buyer's giveaway needs to be no purchase necessary, which means a person can go and fill out a form on the internet or on the web and enter into your giveaway. Well, we as sellers are like, F that. I want this for the people that actually bought, somewhat against the law. Okay. You can enter, great, enter. But we're going to make it harder for you to enter. Well, after reading those requirements again, the buy it under the buyer's giveaway, it states that the buyer's giveaway can't be pulled early, can't be closed early. It's got to run that full 5 minutes. I feel a certain way about that. So now that we all feel a certain way about that, I started separating and loading a gazillion buyer's giveaways. Because if you can pick one that I'm gonna pick, God bless you, you won the lottery.
Kim, I'll put there
500
500
giveaways,
giveaways.
exactly. So before it was individual listed giveaways that had individual numbers that that person would have to go through, that non-buyer would have to go through and enter in each giveaway. It's now my understanding that they are grouping all giveaways, buyers giveaways, under one number, one form number,
Wow.
which lets them enter into multiple entries into under one giveaway and going from there. I already got to work around it. I've got to work around it already, but that's what they're going to be doing to do that. So yeah. So that's the situation. I just feel that if you didn't buy something, yeah, you can get into it, but the system should automatically not pick you. But that again would be
That's the
illegal.
way sweepstakes are.
That's how sweepstakes are. Yeah,
Right.
it's
You
just
don't have
you don't have to buy
the
anything.
product.
Yeah. So buyers just know that our sellers know that someone can get into your giveaway now, and if you're like, well, you're not a buyer, don't threaten them to say that I'm not sending you nothing or I'm going to send you something different, because you owe them what you were going to give the other person. So you have to abide by that rule. If not, you will be in worse trouble as a seller doing that. Okay. Do you have to disclose with buyers? Yes. The buyer's giveaway and even followers giveaway need to be disclosed prior to you pulling it. That's why you'll see my description is as seen on screen. So I will put, here it is, like I give you the card, we're going to be giving away this card here. This is the card, and then I'll put it somewhere else. Okay. Yes, you have to disclose and show what it is. The best way to do that now, if that's going to be the case, is to load whatever your giveaway is going to be. Like I've got a gazillion keychains. I will make a listing for each and single every one of them, put it in my buy it now, and I will have thousands of listings that I will be like, here's a giveaway, because now you can turn a listing into a giveaway. But you can't turn a multiple quantity listing into a giveaway. Are you listening to what I'm saying? If you have 1,000 widgets, don't make one listing and say quantity 1,000. Make 1,000 drafts and list that same photo and that same, fill that draft out as best you can, because all you need to do is put a photo in there of that item, and now you've got your giveaways. And all you got to do is, when you're ready to run a giveaway, go click that item, edit it, giveaway, put that giveaway up, boom, run that giveaway. So, little tidbit on that one. You can't tell I'm a little geeky. Okay, I'm a little geeky. Does this also apply for random pulls? No, random pulls. If you have 5,000 items that weigh 4 to 7 ounces, you want to keep your random pulls in that one category. That mean, was that your question, Cozy Cottage? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's just, let's say, like, if you go into my buy it now, and let's see, what do I have? I don't have multiples of anything, do I? Okay, so I've got one and one, right? So I've got, okay, this is,
Next question.
but then if buyers have bought before you change the listing to a buyer's giveaway, then you won't be able to enter it. Right, I misspoke. Thank you, Meg. You have to load those listings up in your giveaway as buyers prior to you starting your show, or prior to you selling something. So you can have, and instead of loading your show up with buy it now or whatever, you can have all those drafts as inactive inventory, or active inventory. Actually, just keep them as drafts. What do you want to do? Just load them in as drafts. You have all your pictures that are there when you're ready to start your show. Click on all of those, how many ever you want to load, activate them, then put them into your show under buy it now. Go to your phone. No, hold on. Hold on. Can I do this from my computer? Yes, I can. Edits. Okay. Yeah. Put them in buy it now. And like right now, I'm going to change in my buy it now, I'm changing number 764 to a giveaway, and I'm gonna make it a buyer's giveaway and confirm. Now I just put in a buyer's giveaway and it's got a picture of an item. That's how it would be prior to your show to let people actually get into that buyer's giveaway for those items. So you would have a photo of everything there, which is really what not really wants is to you show the photo, have a have a listing for that giveaway. Um, but I can load just as I'm loading now. I load 188, and I keep telling you guys buyers choose a number between one and whatever. I'm having you pick the number of the giveaway that I'm giving away. I can just take a picture of my little tags here, and even though I have multiple whites, I'm gonna load it as a single, single, single. Put the listing up. Put the same white photo. I may take 5 photos: white, black, red, brown. Load them up in the inventory. I'll load all those down in there. They got to pick the right one, and then I'll pick a giveaway. You follow me? Can a buyer enter this as since I've started? Is that what you're asking me, Kim? Since I started to put that in, can someone get that? The one you just loaded, can a buyer get it? Well, if I test it and they get it, I can't take it away. So I don't know. Here, let's find out. I'll give one of these away. Let's find out. You guys want to find out buyer? Do we have any buyers that are still here? They pretty much bought early on.
I'm lost.
You're lost?
Yeah, they lost.
Okay, yeah, you can. Okay. So this is what I'm gonna do, Kim. I'm gonna do a temporary listing. Let's do add a product, create a product, temporary listing, create a temporary listing. And the category is going to
So the
be
only ones that can get that are those that have bought in the stream.
correct. Let's go with blip, 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 blip. My phone's in my way. I'm sorry. We're gonna take it as a trading card for now. We're gonna do Pokemon, and I'm gonna make it a giveaway. Giveaway time limit. A winner will be, and this is the whole thing here that I'm saying that they're changing. Now they're giving you a pop up, and I don't know if this has been there before or not, but because I don't do everything from my computer. Giveaway time limit. A winner will be auto drawn after 5 minutes if you do not tap draw winner before time runs out. Is that
So now you can?
no? You still can, but it's telling you that it'll be. It's been there. Okay, thank you, because I've never seen that. So I'm just gonna put this as keychain and description is white. I'm gonna leave the quantity at 1. Since I'm doing my own shipping at the end of the show, I'm doing 1 ounce. And we're gonna make this a buyer's giveaway. I normally put in the description if I didn't have a photo of it, which I don't, so I'm just gonna put as seen on screen. And I'm just gonna do one of them and confirm. Confirm giveaway. Once you hit the confirm button, buyer's register giveaway cannot be edited. Only buyers who make a purchase after this giveaway is created is eligible. So this is what I'm going to do. That's not going to happen then. So we're going to cancel that out. And I'm going to make this a giveaway. Shit, do I know where the other one's at? I think I do. Um, Buyers confirm. Yep, only after. No, no matter what, it's only after. But I did not get this when I put in the other item. That's weird. Hmm. That was a listing that I already had. I just had it put it. I just converted it to buy now or to giveaway.
So it's still the same. That
After
only
the buy,
buy after you, even after you convert it over.
yeah, it's got to. It's just. It still has to be set up. You've got to click your buyer's giveaway prior to your show. Prior to your show. Yeah. But I'll just load those listings. I'll just load those listings and or clone them from my previous show and put them back in my new show. No big deal. So at least that's in theory how it will work. But until it gets here, I won't know until I mess around with it for a little bit. Yeah, yeah. All right. Any question? Well, now, you may have questions on shipping. Any questions that I've talked about on shipping? But Whatnot is allowing one form for form fillers and they can enter all giveaways. That is my understanding of it. I have not seen it. That is what my girls Key Gigi and Kim has said, but yeah, I don't know. But that makes it really compliant, doesn't it? Makes it very compliant because, for it, unless you are a super form filler and you can fill out something in 5 seconds, God bless you, have it. And that's what a lot of people are doing with pulling giveaways in 5 seconds. And I think people are complaining like, I can't even get in a giveaway. Well, it doesn't say nothing about speed. It says that you have a chance to enter. So,
So Ultra, okay, so I've been in streams where they didn't do a buyer's, they didn't set it up before the show. So now they're going to do a buyer's giveaway and they realize now that nobody can get in.
mhm,
So what they do is just look at who the buyers were, put their names on a piece of paper,
against the
and then
rules.
draw.
Against the rules. Yeah, you can't. Guys, don't do that. If you forget to put a buyer's giveaway up, number one, shame on you. Number two, it doesn't matter how many buyer's giveaways you load, it is not going to affect your account. Load your buyer's giveaway up. Load your followers giveaways up. It Put as many as you effing want to put in there. I would rather have you have way too many than none. Okay. If you don't have a buyer's giveaway or you ran out of buyer's giveaways, do not, I repeat, do not do a buyer's giveaway and you randomly pick someone or you pick and have someone pick a number. You can't do that. That is against terms of service. Can't do that. All you need is one person to complain saying, "Hey, they didn't do it per the rules, and I should have won. I would have won. I was her bigger buyer. I spent the most. I spent the most money in that stream." And then Whatnot's going to come up to you and say, "Slap on the wrist. You can't be doing that." Because why? It is up to you guys to know what you can and can't do through terms of service. You guys got to read the terms of service. I also gave them a new idea, and they did it. Put highlights onto the topics that are new that a user hasn't read in your seller resources. And they do that now. So now if I go into something and it's dark blue versus black, I believe it is, or shaded out gray, I know I haven't read that new edition. So if you've already read something in there and it's still that topic or that category is dark, is like highlighted, if you will, not yellow, but highlighted, then there's something new in there you need to read. Okay.
Med Deluxe, why don't giveaways save under your inventory?
I don't know. That's a good question. They don't save under your inventory and you have to constantly keep adding them. That's what I don't like. You got to keep them fresh. Um, I don't know. I wish, but now if you pause a show and you start it back up like I did the other day, those they all stay there. And even if and I created a whole new topic, changed the thumbnail, everything, and everything stayed in that show. I wish they would do that for everything. Put 500 million. Seem like, what number do we want? And stop. Yeah, that's funny. Um, but yeah, guys, it's in my opinion, it's a very simple process. We as humans like to overcomplicate things, and we as humans don't like change. So we automatically, "Ugh, change. We want to fight back. Don't fight back. Just embrace it. Because again, what I talked about earlier when we first got here, can you change it? No. So why worry about it? Is it your business? Is it your ability that you can change it? No. So then there's no need to worry about it. Just do it.
Darla, do you still do rave giveaway?
Very seldom. After my multiple 1.0s of I didn't get it, or I didn't like it. I'm like, what? There's no need for me to give a person that's not buying from me anything. And that's no shade, but it's true. Why am I going to entice you on giving you something for sitting in my room for free? And then you have power over my channel to rate me on something I gave you for free? Mm-mm.
She's specifically saying, are you going to do a rave giveaway?
That's a freebie.
Same as a
That's a
follower.
followers.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just he tell you. But I still do them. I still loathe them. Put it that way. I still loathe them, and depending on how I feel, I will run giveaways. I don't focus anymore on giveaways because this is my thought on giveaways. Giveaways hold people. Don't take away my giving. People giveaways hold people like this, givey goblins. Okay, they hold givey goblins. People that are just in there to be like, I'm gonna play the lottery. We gonna just keep entering and entering and entering, entering, entering. You are taking up a valuable seat for a person that could be bidding. Okay, and there's no need for me to entice people to come look at me, look at my room for giveaways. That's just my opinion. I would rather promote, have you come into my room. I pay you, and I'm paying the advertising. I'm paying you to come into my room and purchase, because that's the goal of this app, is to purchase. Even though the community is awesome and I want us to support the community, I'm not going to go broke giving away shit. That ain't happening. Not happening. Because, well, I'll be the first one to raise my hand. I've done this. How many of you go into rooms and knowing you ain't buying shit, but you go in for the giveaways? That screen better be lit up. And do, yeah, yeah. Come on. Let's talk to me, guys. Talk to me. Be real. Be authentic. Let's go. Sometimes. Okay. So if you do it, how many more people do it? Now, here's how you can test your chat to see how many people are just sitting in there waiting for giveaways. Run a giveaway and don't say a damn word. Run a giveaway. You got 20 people in the room, run a giveaway. 5 people get into that giveaway, you got 15 lurkers. You get that math? You get it?
Darla says you did that the other night. I
Mm-hmm.
think she means about the giveaways.
I'm doing it right now. No clue on what I'm giving away. But that's let me rephrase that. Lurkers are people that are not paying attention to you. Okay? So that is how you can judge your room on how you could run things. Run a giveaway, and that's why I load them, and that's what I use them for now, is to see how many people are really engaged or listening or watching their phone, watching their device. Does that make sense? So instead of yelling at the chat, be smarter than the chat, use your tools, put a giveaway up, see, and don't say a word about getting that giveaway, and see how many people are actively looking. Because if I'm looking at my phone and that pops up, I'm going to see it in my peripheral view. And it's been running for 2 minutes, and we still have 11 people out of it. Okay. So I have 9 active viewers out of 22.
So Callie says, why do people get mad when people don't enter the giveaway?
I don't know. I like it when they don't go and get giveaway because I want the better odds for the people that are doing it.
So Sandra says, I'm just not clicking it purposely now. And Jilly Bean says, I'm just listening.
Well, that's fine, but you don't know what I'm giving away. So you could be losing out on a giveaway. So that's why I don't show this giveaway until I'm about to pull it. And I'm going to pull it right now. I'm going to give you one of my cards and we're going to pull it right now. So that is one of the things of I show it on screen is going to be there. The Cozy Cottage. There you go. Congratulations. Whatnot card. Or Ultra Authentic card. Um, I just find that to be a good barometer. It may not be exactly. You're very welcome. Thank you. I just find that to be a good barometer as to see how many people really are engaged with you.
Cozy wins all the giveaways and she gives good reviews.
That's good. I don't want no ones now, no ones. I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's and I learned that trick from Blazendary. I don't take credit for if it's my thing. I was in Blazendary show. I can't buy a effing thing from him because his shit's like way expensive. But I watch him for what the kid knows. The guy's 25 years old. He's a effing genius. Okay, a genius. Um, and I just watch him and look at his practices of what he does. And he says, "Look, I mean, he goes, it's he runs really late night shows, and he goes, look, I got 300 people in here. I'm gonna tell you, less than half, a third of you are only paying attention." And he put up some crazy giveaway that he titles all his giveaways. You get like a $200 bundle or $50 bundle of some kind of brand name clothing or whatever, and he only had about a quarter of people get in there, and he says, "Told you, it's late night. It's just not been. I got the numbers, but not many people are in here, so that's why I know I can't run certain items." And I'm like, "That's a smart idea. It makes sense. It truly makes sense." So don't get excited when you have a raid of 100 people and you're like, "I'm gonna run my $800 coach at $1 because I got the people now." Simmer down, wait half hour, run a giveaway, then run that puppy and decide what you want to be at. Yeah, it's a struggle trying to engage them to talk. Yeah, I've come to the point they won't talk. They won't talk. And again, I know why they don't talk because I don't talk at times either. But I'm getting to the point now where people are like, "Hey, Ultra Head," I'm like, I feel bad if I don't say hi back, right? So maybe that's another tactic is welcome in each and every person that comes in your screen, which would detract from your show. But if you see a name pop up and you can read it really quick, and with these screen names, come on, give me a break. Make a screen name that's like you can read, but it's not like just in particular into you. I'm over here looking at like Bologna B, and I'm like, I ain't reading it. I'm like, okay, B, you got it. All right. Are you trying to make us look like we went to public school, and or are is this like hey, it makes sense to me at 1 o'clock in the morning, therefore I got it. Jerry Jr. Yeah, exactly. But uh, dude's got 440,000. Who? Oh, but yeah, he got the kid was with. I guess he knows Grant or knows Logan, one of them, and he got the sneaker category made. You know, that's why he sells luxury items, and he's in the sneaker category. That's the only category he is in. And yeah, he sells sneakers, but he sells Louis Vuitton purses, dishes, wallets. He sells it all, but it's all under the sneaker category. Go figure. I guess category don't matter. You know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Curate says, I'm here new and trying to fathom it all. So much to learn.
Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot to learn. There's a lot to learn. I've been doing a year and a half, and I'm still learning. Still learning. Still throwing stuff against the wall. But it
But
is what
what
it
you're
is.
realizing is that things that were loosey goosey before are not. You're
Yeah.
tightening it up.
Yeah. I've always been a proponent of letting you guys know that Whatnot's goal, Grant and Logan's goal, is to sell this bitch. Right? Because they'll be like, okay, we on the beach and we're gonna be swiping with you, but we got the money to swipe. All right. They are going to sell this any anybody's goal is to sell the company. And to do that, they gotta have processes in place to have it to be duplicatable to other industries, other companies, and that's what they're trying to do. So you're going to see a lot more changes coming, and then you'll see an IPO come in, and or maybe not an IPO, and maybe just someone's going to buy it out. But Google, I think, is going to buy this puppy because Google has a lot of money tied up in this app, a lot of money. You're in on the IPO, right? Exactly, exactly. So, all right. Kim, who are my mods? We got Kim, we got Darla. We're gonna play y'all some tunes, guys. I'm telling you, the tunes. You tell me what the tunes. You tell me what you think about the tunes. I think the tunes are a hit. Okay, this is my newest one, guys. I'm gonna play my newest one. I'm gonna close out with Jerry, Kim, and Gigi. And my producers keep telling me how to run the show correctly. I love it. Thank you very much. And let me make sure the flash sale is still going. I don't know if it's still going. Wait, where'd it go? Huh, it's gone. Oh, that's not. There it is. Oops. There it is. That's everything there, guys. Read the description, and we are gonna start out and listen to this one. Yeah. There we go. Yeah! Started with a dream. Started with a dream. Yeah, yeah. Started, started. YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Huh? Stepped on when I didn't know where it go. Men's and women's clothing putting on a show. First on right, holding fast, turning every lane, every beat, every sale, every win, every pain. Had to figure out the rhythm, had to learn the room. What sells, what sits, what brings the boom. Picking up orders, late nights on repeat, building up my name one by one repeat. I tried a little this, tried a little that, rolling on the table, sneakers in the stack. Every category taught me how to move. Now I'm in my lane, found my lane. 7,000 sold, now remember the name. From good to great, now the person is it. Ultra authentic, yeah, I'm built for this. Run that bag, let the beats go high. Run that journey, watch me touch the sky. Found my lane, 7,000 sold, and I'm still in the game. Yeah. Bang, king, sneakers, boxes, stack tall, sizes, souls, brands. I was learning it all. Had to hustle, had to grind, had to buy his eye, but something kept calling every time I went live. Then came the purchases, and it all made sense. Fashion bag style, value, confidence. Coach calls imported, finance in the mix. That's when I know this was it. Every pivot was a lesson, every show was a sign. Had to test the road before the crown was mine. And the bags come out and the room lights up. Just got the purchase, come and fill your cup. I found my hit. Found my lane, 7,000 soul, now remember the name. Not the purses hit, ultra authentic and built for this. But now, let the beats go high. On that journey, watch me touch the sky. Found my name, found my lane, 7,000 soul, and I'm still in the game. Started with clothing, then came to shoes. Now it's all purses, and I pay my dues. Yes, fact. Walk in the building, let the whole room walk. Run that back, you know I'm not looking back. From my lane, 7,000 soul, now remember the name. From January starts to a cellar with proof. Ultra authentic, bringing bags to the room. From clothes to kicks, now the purses hit. Yeah. Quit, run that back, let the beats go high. Ultra cool, watch me fly. 7,000 souls, but I'm just getting started. Wait till you hear Kim, and Jerry and Gigi. All right, so I just did. So that was my one I just did today, and I made Kim, Gigi, and Jerry one. And then this is what I'm gonna do for you guys. This is early. I need you guys to give me a topic, a style, and what on the topic what you want to talk about, and I will make a song right now.
Topic.
Yeah, a topic.
Style.
Mm-hmm. Style.
What else?
It could be whatnot related. It could be outside of whatnot. I don't care. And you tell like the style if you want it country, if you want it poppy, Britney Spears, whatever you want it poppy, you want it hip hop, you want it rap. Yeah. Let me know. All right, but keep listening to these. This is Kim.
Cinco de Mayo hip hop is what Kelly said.
That part, that part. Oh wait, I'm so. I'm yeah. Stay here, Island Boy. Yeah. Welcome in. The room just lit. Kim on the screen, and the bids don't quit. He's under Kelly Cinco de Mayo. Fossil coming through with the vintage in the back. Flashing bags in push, they shine so bright. Yeah. Community strong, but turning up tonight. Trust in the seller, deals from the heart. Kim says it loud like that part. Tap that follow. You always say that, girl. That part. Whole room, no chaos in the chat, but the vibe stay smart. Kim got the goods, and you know that part. Kim 7972 bags on deck, and the bills come through. Kim, everybody start when she says that part. We say that part. Kim 7972. Topic. Coach, oh, you want to sing? Talk about Cinco de Mayo in the hip hop. Okay. Kim light up the car, cherry vintage. That part. Run it up, don't be late. One more person if I can't wait. Beautiful fashion bags with a story to tell. Trustworthy host with a high energy flow. Kind to the bias, keeps the whole room in tow. A little chaotic, but that's the art. Deals flying fast, and you know that part. Who's got the coat? Kim got the coat. Who's got fashion bags? Kim got fashion bags. Who's got fossil? Kim got fossil. Who brings the heart? Kim got say Kim, say Kim, now run that bag. That part. Kim 7972. That part. Kim 7972. That part. Coach for $1. Do it. Kim, don't play with the person. Beautiful bags, real deals, big heart. Kim 7972. Coach for $1. Do it. Kim, don't play with the person. Beautiful bags, real deals, big heart. Kim 7972. Coach for $1. Deuces. Vintage fashion bags, cool. Jewelry shining, deals coming through. Kim in the room, everybody start. Kim 7972. Kim 7972. Bags on deck and the deals come through. Kim, everybody start. What she said. Kim, luxury bags, jewelry too. Kim, light up the car, community chaos fast. Kim, remember the name. Every little show brings heat to the game. Culture, fossil, fashion, bags with heart. Kim, 797 too. You want to do something for Island Boy?
Yep. Okay, and then we got my boy Island Boy. I had to hook him up. This is a jingle for Island Boy, and I'm making the song right now, so stay with me, guys. You guys are gonna be
Kelly
shocked.
Sale says, how long are they, the clips?
You can do 30 seconds. Where'd he go? Here it is.
See, Island Boy, you still in the room?
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. Born on an island now, bringing the heat. Vintage treasures in the coolest cars you'll meet. Clothing, toys, and so much more. Island Boys got deals you can't ignore. Step right in, come take a look. Every item's got its own cool hook. Retro vibes and hidden gems. Island Boys, the best of them. Island Boy, bringing vintage joy. From classic clothes to old school toys. Shop the vibe, don't miss the ride. Island Boy, you'll love what you find.
The Starkey side of the force. All right, so then, so that was Island Boy. We love you, Island Boy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so here I'm deviating from what you said, Kelly, because I just want to show you off the whim, off the cuff. Why not? Why not? What not? Oh shit. Okay. Then we're gonna play Jerry. Jerry's got a nice one too. All right. Gigi also.
So who you playing now?
No one right now yet. I'm creating still.
Oh,
Okay.
and you can play it right through the email, or do you have to download it?
No, you can play oh shit. As long as your system allows you to play it, but you would want to download it to your favorite device. It's just like having an MP3 song on your computer.
But if you can text it to the phone and they can play it off of that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, ready? Okay, dokie. Give me a little bit. Give me a little bit. While I'm doing that one, while that's brewing, let's do.
Island Boy said you can download it. I made it my theme, and all my Instagram posts have it.
There you go,
There you
baby.
go.
That's what I'm talking about. We did Kim Kim. Here's Jerry.
Yeah. Jerry's treasures. Jerry. Welcome in. Jerry's on the screen. Vintage bags, modern bags, looking fresh and clean. Purses on the table, deals in every stack. Chat going crazy like Jerry. Run it back. He's kind, he's funny, got the room in motion. Bag after bag, like a purse ocean. From classy to chaotic, treasure in the pile. Jerry's got the bags, and he's bringing that style. He says, all my bags are packed out. But the chat says, nah, we need that. shit garbage. He jokes with a grin, then everybody bids and the fun begins. Jerry's treasures. First room popping with the vintage pleasures. Jerry's treasures. Modern bags, wild deals, check full of bitters. Jerry's treasures. Every bag's got personality measure. The bag shit garbage, nah, that's the hook. Jerry's got the treasures, come take a look. Coach style, energy, vintage bag flair. Modern magic flying through the air. Cat says run it, Jerry says let's go. $1 starts, got the whole room in flow. We might call it garbage, but we know the truth. Those bags got charm from the strap to the loops. Funny little chaos with the trustworthy vibe. Jerry's treasures got the whole room live. Who's got the bags? Jerry. Who's got the deals? Jerry. Vintage or modern? Jerry's treasures. Cackle or classy? Still Jerry's treasures. Shit garbage, run it anyway. Bag room chaos, we came to play. Jerry's treasures, first room popping. He always says, y'all didn't come to play. Y'all didn't come to play. We came to play. Every bag's got personality measure. The bag shit garbage, that's the brand new hook. Jerry's got the treasures, come take a look. Jerry's treasures, slaps deals and community pressure. Jerry's treasures, tap that follow right here for the treasures. All right. So Kelly, you wanted me to make Cinco de Mayo hip hop, and Jerry's in the room. Tell me, is this what you were thinking? Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Kelly Sells is live, bringing deals and cheer. Mama's five wives for 17 years, running daycare by day. Then the bargains appear. Men's, women's, kids, preteens, fits on the rack. Little finds and surprise deals stacked. Mark that show, tap, follow real quick because Kelly's got the bin with the flash sale picks. Pink hearts, purple vibes, yellow sunshine too. Every live show feels like something brand new. Purses, now you never know what's coming through that door. Kelly sells, come on and stay. Queen of Wallets, bring you joy. Kelly sells. Bookmark the show, flash sales in the bin. Let's go. Kelly sells. Tap that follow now. Big bucks, purses, making everybody say wow. Kelly sells. Deals never come for the bargains, leave with a friend. Nails and polish, strip nails shine. Hair pieces for kiddos, looking extra fine. Purses on deck, wallets in style. Kelly keeps the room smiling, mile after mile. Pink zebra scents until they're all gone. Ray giveaways, keep the hype turned on. Buyer giveaways, good vibes in the chat. Kelly's got the kind of room you keep coming back at. Who's got the wallet? Kelly does. Who's got the purses? Kelly does. Who's got the flash sales? Who keeps it fun? Kelly sells. Follow, don't be late. You never know what's next on the plate. Clothes, nails, purses, surprise and thrills. So everybody knows it's Kelly sells. Kelly sells. Come on and stay. Who are they talking about? Was it Jerry? They say Jerry's treasure or Kelly sells? Oh, repetitiveness. Yes. Deals keep dropping till the lights down. You never know what could be next again. Welcome, glad you're here. Kelly sells, the deals and cheer. Marks follow, join the fun. Kelly sells has something for everyone. Woo! Now that's version one. Give me a scale of 1 to 10, Kelly. Do you like that 1 to 10? Scale of 1 to 10.
Be honest. Be honest.
19. Okay,
The lyrics are gonna be the same. The beat and the tempo could be different with this one. So tell me which one you like the most, okay?
Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Kelly sells it's live, bringing deals and cheer. Mama 5, wife for 17 years, running daycare by day, then the bargains appear. Men's, women's, kids, preteen fits on the rack. Cute little finds and surprise.
Pretty similar.
Bookmark that shows. Follow.
I want to hear the chorus.
Real quick because
They're pretty similar.
Sale picks, pink hearts, purple vibes, yellow sunshine too.
It's a little bit slower.
Feels like something brand new. Wallets, purses, nails, more. You never know what's coming through that door. Kelly sells, Kelly sells. Stay. Queen of wallets, bringing deals your way. Kelly sells. Mark the show.
Can't hear you.
Let's go, let's go. Kelly sells, got that.
Is the other one with the bridges and things?
Lux versus making everybody
Down to Aunt Abby.
Kelly sells.
Yeah, no, they put the requests in, but that wasn't. Shit was the first one. I can do that one. I can do that one quick. Yeah. I do too. I'm done with that one. So I do too. So
If they have any comment, was there anything she want to change?
was there anything you wanted to edit or change on that, Kelly? I'm gonna send it to you. You let me know if there's something that you want to change, okay?
She's gonna go to sleep, go to bed, thinking about that, playing it.
Okay, dokie. Enjoy.
Hearing my name over and over again.
I know that's the power of it. I'm telling you, that's the power of it. Then we got G. Let me play you guys GG. Anyone else have any requests that they want to put a song through? I'm doing Whatnot jingles. I believe me, I'm gonna be sending them Whatnot because they need some effing jingles. They need some jingles. We did Meg earlier. Gigi, are you still here? This is like on point for Miss Gigi.
My girl Mercantile says me.
Okay.
The crazy cottage needs some love.
All right, so I could create you guys. I'll create you guys little jingles, and then you gotta let me know if you want to buy the full song or if you want to buy a jingle. Okay. Gigi, here we go.
Welcome in, everybody tap the screen. Gigi Jen is live with the cutest bag scene. This is on deck, clothes looking clean. Jewelry got sparkle with a classy little gleam. Fussing on the table, coaching the light. Kate Spade coming through, everything looking right. Kind with the chat, funny with the flow. High energy, feels and a good vibe. She's calm, she's hype, she's chaos with class. Been too long in the best bags pass. Trusted seller, community strong. Everybody knows where they belong. Light up the room. Versus coach, so watch them all move. Deals going on. Tap that, follow, stay all night long. That's the name. First time buyers get a dance. That's the game. Bring that hype. Can't see little chaos on what not like. Coach bag swinging, fossil bags too. Kate Spade colors got the chat saying ooh. The racks ready, jewelry got shine. Every single profile is one of a kind. She's funny, she's kind, she keeps it real. Every bid comes with a whole good vibe feel. From the first hello to the final soul. Gigi's got a room full of hot and gold. Who's got the bags? Gigi John. Who brings the dance? Gigi John. Who keeps it classy? Gigi John. Who makes it fun? Gigi John. First time
So watch them all move. Digital deals going on. Tap that bottle, say all night long. Digital, it's the name. First time buyers get a dance. Digital, bring that hype. Classy little hands on whatnot live. Gigi John. Gigi John. Gigi John.
Huh?
Kelly says, are you straight for the laughs? Hey, it's Magdalene. Coming live with the classy stuff from me with love.
I'm working on you, my mercantile.
Deluxe Monday. Let's start the night. Curated treasures, handpicked with care. Luxury leather and bags so rare. Fashion finds and mid-range dreams. Every piece has a story, every bag has a gleam. She's kind, she's real, she keeps it true. Trusted deals coming straight to you. From vintage gems to artisan shine, Big Deluxe brings that boutique vibe. Balloon dogs dancing, the chat's alive. 8:08 Eastern, we arrive. Mondays deserve a little more glow, so tap that follow and enjoy the show. Big Deluxe, Big Deluxe, let's love with a playful touch. Bags, gems, fashion treasures too. Ship from me with love to you. Big Deluxe, Big Deluxe, trustworthy deals you can feel so much. Thank you for supporting a veteran and woman-owned small business. Come on and enjoy the ride. Coach or couture, leather or lace. Every auction brings a smiling face. Pre-loved clothing, trinkets that charm. A little whimsy, a lot of hearts. Balloon dogs floating, sparkle in the air. Purses and treasures everywhere. Whether you're bidding or just stopping through, Meg's got something waiting for you. The room feels warm, the deals feel right. Monday magic every single night at 8:08. Don't be late. Mag Deluxe makes Mondays great. Balloon dogs sparkle, boutique style charm. From Maine to your doorstep, with love in every parcel. Kind heart, sharp eye, great finds flying by. Meg Deluxe, Mondays let the bands go high. Meg Deluxe, Meg Deluxe, luxury leather and stylish stuff. Pre-loved gems and handbags too. Curated treasures just for you. Meg Deluxe, Meg Deluxe, Mondays never felt this deluxe. Thank you for supporting a veteran and woman-owned small business. 8:08, it's bidding time for Maine with love. Wrapped up right. Meg Deluxe is live tonight. Balloon dogs, bags, and boutique dreams. Welcome to the Meg Deluxe stream.
All right. Y'all ready? Gigi, you ready?
Welcome in, y'all. Say hi to Gigi, my Gerber Cantal. Come shop with me. Bridgeport girl with the vintage flair. G9's got treasures handled with care. From Illinois homes to decor with soul. Every little find has a story to hold. My Gerber Cantal, vintage style. Stay a while, bring a smile. Past and present shops with a roar too. Gigi's got a treasure waiting just for you. Shout out, say hi, don't be shy. Tap that follow, come on by. My Gerber can't tile. Vintage love goes live. Welcome in, y'all. Say hi to Gigi. My Gerber can't tile. Come shop with me. Bridgeport girl with the vintage flair. G9's got treasures handled with care. From Illinois homes to decor with soul. Every little find has a story to hold. My Gerber Mercantile, vintage style.
stay a while. Bring a smile, past and present shops north the river too. Teacher's got a treasure waiting just for you. Shout out, say hi, don't be shy. Tap that follow, come on by. Can't tell vintage love goes live.
Oh, stop. Any of those you like? All right, so that's what we can do for you. Cozy Cottage, you're up next. It's got to get a little brew in here, though. That's what we cut.
Here we go.
This is-
I'm gonna ask her if she liked it. She said that was cool. Actually, did she want it in like a more English speaking voice or something? He's working his magic. Kelly, girl, you missed my song. I'll send it to you.
Who's that?
That was
Oh,
Kelly
Jilly
Rowland,
Bean.
Jilly Bean.
I can play it again for you, Kelly. These are like 30 seconds long. I think this is right. Let's generate that one. All right, so Mercantile and Cozy Cottage. If you guys like them, let me know. If you only want the jingles, um, I can do the jingles for like $20. But let me know. We can change it up. We could change up the style, change everything else. The best value is the long song, and you can take that long song and cut it down into whatever you want. In my opinion, that's the best way to do it. I'm talking to that phone like an idiot. Okay. All right. Cozy Cottage.
Hi friends, come on in. The cozy cottage is about to begin. Terry's treasure hunting, finding charm, vintage vibes and cottage warmth. The cozy cottage, cozy and sweet, decor and treasures you'll love to meet. Bookmark the show, don't miss the fun. Terry's got finds for everyone, so tap that follow, say hello. Cozy cottage treasures are ready to go. The cozy cottage, warm and bright, come treasure hunt with Terry tonight.
That's version one. Here's version two.
Hi, friends, come on in. The cozy cottage is about to begin. Terry's treasure hunting, finding charm, vintage vibes and cottage warmth. The cozy cottage, cozy and sweet, decor and treasures you'll love to meet. Bookmark the show, don't miss the fun. Terry's got finds for everyone, so tap that follow, say hello. Cozy cottage treasures are ready to go. The cozy cottage, warm and bright. Come treasure hunt with Terry tonight.
There you go. What you think? Now you can get hardcore on this, okay? Hardcore. Darla, you wanted one in country.
She likes the second one.
The second one? Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. I got that. And now I gotta show you one. This is for a friend of mine that's in Florida that has a bunch of cars, and they're expensive cars. Well, not all expensive, but they're just nice cars.
Can you hold it before you play?
Yes.
She says, "Is that the jingle?"
That is the jingle, yes. And then you can get a different version into a long, like 2-3 minute song.
The other one that would be interesting to show too is that we have one that has a Persian influence. We have the
Yeah.
Spanish. We've got
The second jingle? Okay. Um, Give me 1 second. I'll create. You want the second jingle at the $20, right? Okay. Give me 1 second. And this is like hardcore rap. Okay. This is like hardcore, well, like fast rap, but he loves his rap.
Yeah, yeah. Vince's car collection. Vince got whips, yeah. Vince got flames. 18 cars, man, he built that name. Turbo hits loud, hit the whole back spin. Pull up too clean, let the car show begin. Vince got whips, yeah. Vince got heat. Big horsepower, put the power to the street. From the equals to the muscle, every ride legit. 18 in the stable when the whole crew know he lit. Vince in the garage like the king with the keys. Got 18 rides bringing grown men to their knees. Top 5 killers, everyone got a story. Built, not bought, that's the real life glory. 2016, 100 natural bullets, 5 beats. Still stomp hard when he riding through the streets. Then the 06L, Evo 9 turbo screen. Spool up quick, now we disappearing at the scene. 95, 3000 GT, VR flow, no joke. Twin threat energy when the boost get woke. 03, Evo Exo strips down. Raw, that turbo set up, make them all just pause. So to me, out with the J32A2 swap. Naturally aspirated, but it still don't stop. Lightweight body with the monster in the bay. That's the type of bill make the whole room say, hey. Vince got whips, yeah, Vince got flames. 18 cars, man, he built that name. Turbo hits loud, hit a whole back spin. Pull up too clean, let the car show begin. Vince got whips, yeah, Vince got heat. Big horsepower, put the power to the street. From the imports to the muscle, every ride legit. 18 in the stable and the whole crew know he lit. The scariest one, better give her respect. Mustang power got him nervous on deck. Supercharger wine sound evil in the night. 800 to the ground, it's a demon in flight. Not for the weak, not for the slow hands. That thing break loose and rewrite your whole plans. Real street monster, hope pay me get to. Hit the gas once, now you praying for more. This ain't playing, now he curating. Every single car got a
And
soul and a heart from the
Cozy Cottage, once you purchase that, just send me your email and you'll be all set.
on the stage. 18 deep, hit a fleet outrageous. Every ride in the line I built for different ages. Some real, clean, some built to attack. But all of them together put the city on the map. Turbo, supercharged, and
Whatever style you want. You let me know if you want it country. Oh, there's a ton of, yeah, unlimited. You just gotta tell me what's your favorite genre, what kind of style you're looking for. Pull up too clean, let's partial begin. Big horsepower, put the power to the street. From the push to the muscle, every ride. This one here, or the one that you like? That collection insane. Vince in the flame, put respect on the name. Give me 1 second. This yours? Yes. That was acoustic pop jingle with warm female vocals. Yeah, sure. Little country flair to it, huh?
Yeah,
That's fine.
you played one that you did before. Country.
Let's make sure I got this one right. You like number 2.
She said not twangy though.
Well, let's do. How about you want to try country pop or just country?
She said yes. What's country twangy? I don't know what that is.
That's like backwoods country.
Okay. Yeah, Darla says that's her. That country.
Let's see if this generates one good here. Let's see. Let me go down here. Put in country. Yeah, that's all good, girl. Whenever. I'm not going anywhere. I appreciate it though. Thank you. Let's see if this is country. Country. I don't know why I'm talking country, but let's
You
see.
don't know what country is.
Let's see.
You will keep my song you made. She wants to know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And which um my girl, which one did you like? Did you like the first or second? Do you know? That way I can just pin it.
I think she liked the first
I
one.
thought it was the
But she
first
put
one
it
too.
in here too.
I'll replay it for you and then we can go from there. But all right, so Cozy, this is supposed to be country.
Hi friends, come on in. The cozy cottage is about. Hi friends.
Okay, hold on. That's not country.
That's almost like the first one. Kim says cozy cottage sounds like it should be country though.
Do you want female vocals or male vocals?
I'm a farm girl born and raised. Oh, that's Darla. Cozy, you want male or female voice?
I'm assuming female.
Male,
Male.
she said.
Ooh, I like that. Okay.
Mhm.
Let's get her. Let's get her done. Get her done. Let me get rid of
Don't run another giveaway because she'll win it and she'll win all my giveaways. I love her.
Where is I can't delete that. So ooh, 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 don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? Oh, these I don't want. No. All right, we got them now. Country extended you 19 seconds.
Hi, friends, come on in. The cozy cottage is about to begin. Terry's treasure hunting, finding charm. The cozy cottage, cozy and sweet. Decor and treasures you'll love to meet. Bookmark the show, don't miss the fun. Terry's got finds for everyone. So tap that follow, say hello. Cozy Cottage treasures are ready to go. The Cozy Cottage, warm and bright. Come treasure hunt with Terry tonight.
That's version one.
That's the jingle, right?
Yeah,
Version.
a little bit faster.
Hi, friends, come on in. The Cozy Cottage is about to begin. Terry's treasure hunting, finding charm, vintage vibes and cottage warmth. The Cozy Cottage, cozy and sweet decor and treasures you'll love to meet. Bookmark the show, don't miss the fun. Terry's got finds for everyone, so tap that follow, say hello. Cozy Cottage treasures are ready to go. The Cozy Cottage, warm and bright. Come treasure hunt with Terry tonight.
I like two. Yeah,
She goes 20/40.
240 and doesn't stop. She was just like fast. Yeah, which one do you like, girl? Oh yes, two for sure. Yes. Oh, there we go. Well, it's yours, baby. You get it. It's get it, get it, get it, get her done. And what I will do, because you guys are friends, right? You guys are friends. I will throw you guys in the long version too. I'll make you a long version for it, for both of you, just for tonight, because that was fun. So if you can just write that down for me.
What am I writing down?
We need to do an extended version for now. It may be different. I cannot guarantee it's going to be a long version of that song, but it'll be a long country version. Fair enough.
Male voice and country.
Mm-hmm. That's for Cozy Cottage.
Okay.
And then we're gonna do the same thing for
What's that? Mhm.
20.
Okay.
And then this is for the same thing is gonna do for My Girl Mercantile.
My girl.
Alrighty, Meg. Thank you so much, Meg. We love you to death, girl. Thank you, thank you. You get some sleep. I need to get some food and some sleep. So yeah. So if you guys are wanting to get those, you're all set. We're good, I believe. Um
Now, was it number one for my girl mercantile?
uh
Or do you know which one?
yeah, I got well no, let my mercantile. Hold on. Did you like that's Cozy Cottage? This is number one for you. Guys, please follow and bookmark Meg Deluxe. She does her shows, fun shows, great. I mean, killer items. You won't be disappointed. You won't be disappointed. Really fun. Meg, thank you for all that you do. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Meg.
Welcome in, y'all. Say hi to Gigi, my Gerber Cantile. Come shop with me. Bridgeport girl with the vintage flair. G9's got treasures handled with care. From Illinois homes to decor with soul. Every little find has a story to hold. My girl Mercantile, vintage style. Stay a while, bring a
That's fine.
smile. Past and present shops with the roar too. Gigi's got a treasure waiting just for you. Shout out, say hi, don't be shy. Tap that follow, come on by. My girl Mercantile, vintage love goes live.
And then
Welcome in, y'all. Say hi to Gigi. My girl Mercantile, come shop with me. Bridgeport girl with the vintage flair.
slower.
Treasures handled with care. From Illinois homes to decor with soul. Every little find has a story to hold. My turn, mercantile, vintage style. Stay a while, bring a smile. Past and present shops, North Aurora too. She just got a treasure waiting just for you. Shout out, say hi.
She's from where we are. She's from where we are. We're in Naperville. She's in by Aurora.
Love goes live.
Was that Aurora, Illinois you're talking about? Because as you said, you're like a realtor in Illinois because we used to live in Naperville, Illinois. Yeah, I thought so. So do you like one or two? John Green. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Realtor, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Small world.
Does she
I
like
had you down for number one. I liked, well, I don't know. I like the tempo. I don't know. It's up to you. You have time to think about it. We can decide. I think. What do you guys think, chat? What did you guys think? Did you like the up tempo, or do you want to try a different arrangement, slower? So we got both one and one.
so what? Male voice, female voice?
You want to try a male voice for that, or you like the female voice? Are you want to go country? Do you want to go country?
Okay,
You
so
like the female voice?
All
Okay.
right.
She's
So
like, nope. Do you want it more? You're like Bridgerton. So what kind of style is
it's like
Bridgerton?
English, isn't it?
It's like English. You want like a little bit. You want it more a little bit more English, like a little bit more proper.
London. I don't No, you're giving me choices. I hate choices.
All right, let's just toy with it. Let's just mess with it. Let's just mess with it. Um,
Oh, Kim is saying the process seems fun. We do this so many hours a day.
yeah.
Yeah.
Why can't I get this to? Hmm.
That's kind of funny. Do you remember the Bay City Rollers way back when? I loved their style. I love Journey.
Oh well, enough said. But but that's different from this genre. Are you sure?
No.
No.
Choices again.
Do you want it for customers, or do you want it more for yourself? Put it that way. You want it for customers. Okay. So,
No, she says no customers.
oh, for yourself then. So if you like Journey, then give it to a Journey feel. No, yes, customer. Okay.
I understand about the choices here.
All right. Where we going? Where we going?
No, yes, customers. Yes, customers.
Mm-hmm. Oof. What's going on here? I don't know.
Not for me, but for customers.
Gotcha. Library. Okay. Let's try this uno more time. And we're going to put it with you said you like Journey?
She says, I'm a challenge. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
No, we're having fun.
Let's do. Okay. So let's watch this. Give me a Journey song that you love. You just love. You could hear it play over and over and over again for a month.
Believe. Does everyone else have don't stop believing in their head? Don't stop believing. My daughter said mine is really good, and being that my last name is Sell, it shingles really well. It jingles, I guess she means. It's Kelly Sell.
Yes, it's a good one. Kelly, how many times have you played that?
I told you. 2 times, she said. Oh.
I'm gonna try something different here.
She said, I sent it to my daughter.
And this is still copy. Uh-oh. Mm. Oof. Oof. Come on now. All right, you ready?
Said yes.
I wonder will this work. I hope they don't put it in there. I just want it as a reference. Okay. Let us see what it brews up. Wow, he's really thinking.
Now, is this a jingle or a longer one?
This should be a jingle.
Welcome in, y'all. Say hi to Gigi. My girl can't tell. Come shop with me. Rich poor girl with the vintage flair. Shannon's got treasures handled with care. From Illinois homes to Deco with soul. Every little find has a story to hold. My girl, mercantile, vintage style, stay a while, bring a smile. Past and present shops, north Aurora too. She's got a treasure waiting just for you. Shout out, say hi, don't be shy. Tap that follow. Come by, my girl can't tell. Vintage love goes live.
That's what you want to
That's
use a
that's
sample
that's
of?
one.
Welcome in, y'all. Say hi to Chi-Chi. My girl can't tell. Come shop with me. Oh, Bridgeport girl with the vintage flair. G9's got treasures handled with care. From Illinois homes to Deco Soul. Every little find has a story to hold. My girl, mercantile, vintage style, stay a while, bring a smile. Past and present shops, North Aurora too. Gigi's got a treasure waiting just for you. Shout out, say hi, don't be shy. Tap that follow, come on, my girl can't stop. Vintage love goes live.
What do you think of those? Too rocky? Didn't like? Yeah, I didn't think you did. No, you're good. You're good.
Give feedback though. What is it that you didn't like?
Well, if you're looking for like it needs to be more of a song to make it sound more like "Can't Stop Believing" because that's more very very melody, and I would need to revamp all wording to
Yeah,
make
too
it
much
be.
screaming.
Yeah, this is too short to actually try to get that melody rhythm of a song. It's too so this needs to be short, crisp, and quick, and that's what a jingle
She
is.
says, "Do you do Rod Stewart?"
Um, yeah, but that's still it's the lyrics that makes it the lyrics that I have in of the choice of lyrics that I have is not how can I explain this?
This is not conducive to a short jingle.
No, it's a short jingle, but it's not conducive to getting we're not even a third of a song, okay? Not even a quarter of a song with the jingle that we have, because you have an intro, you've got your chorus, you got your verses, you got all that kind of stuff there. So when you're just doing a jingle, the jingle gets is basically your chorus, your high amped area, your chorus, which is amplified from a regular song. So when you have like a Rod Stewart song or any kind of song, the song is chill. When you get to the chorus, that's what the catchy parts are. Those are the catchy toony beboppy finger hitting things going. That's the main part. That's what we always remember. We don't remember the chorus, we remember the verse. I mean, we don't remember the verse, we remember the
Get the
chorus.
verse. We remember the chorus, right?
So the hook, right? So that's really what a jingle is a hook, and you're not going to get that feel of a genre off of a hook unless you go like you just saw, like country. Country is like the whole song is the hook. So we can work on it. It's not a big deal. Just let me know what you want to do with it. Okay.
Should DM you or
Yeah, just message me and we can work on it. If you think of a specific genre, don't give me like the artist. I need a genre. Like if you want um if you want soft rock, if you want 80s rock, if you want, you know, hair metal, okay? Those are genres. Those are something that I can
you
tell the
work with.
system what to do, yeah. Ooh, Darla. Okay.
Darla has to be country.
She was a
You
one
want
thousand percent country. So I am going to remove these. That way I won't have an option to them.
Is your phone on? Is it
I
double
was I
charged?
was I was dying, but I'm charging now. Yes,
Okay.
and my computer is still okay. All right, Miss Darla, you're gonna be the last one on the night. Last one of the night. I appreciate everyone being here, and we are going to go to Darla.
Colin says my girl wants classical. What's the
Classical. We can do classical. So you want like instrumental, basically, with a light instrumental wine vibe? I can try that real quick. Because you both help. You guys are both helping each other because um, she was like, "Country is it. That is it." Let's see.
I am Victorian at heart.
Okay, that helps. DM me that information. DM me that information, and I'll put my elbow grease on it. I am but in Bridgerton dreams.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. All right, Miss Darla, what do you want?
I can
You,
help you with that too.
do you want a jingle for like for your shows, or do you want a song? Wrote a song about it. Like to hear it, here it go. Yes, what?
Male voice. She wants a male voice.
But you want a song or you want a jingle? Gotcha.
Custom jingle.
Do you want it funny? Do you want it just raw? You want a tearjerker? What do you want?
You don't want a tearjerker for selling. Hold me beer. Hold my beer. Hold my beer. I love it.
Uh, do you want me to include the one at the end of your screen name, or just you want your name? Okay.
Just Darla.
Oh,
Would it be upbeat country or just you know what I mean? She says George Strait country. Not country pop. I think, Darla, is that what you refer to as twangy country? Twangy? Is that what you want?
you get what I give you.
Square dance. Like you go to square dance.
Yeah. All right, Miss Darla.
He works miracles, Darla. He's good. Darla, if you know, you know.
Okay, dokie. I think we got her. And let me just take this. Oops. Okay. Alrighty, double check, triple check, one more time.
What do I really let him see?
I don't know why. And no one's on the internet either.
Yeah. Let's boot, scoot, and boogie. Darla. What are you drinking tonight, Darla? She must have her beer in hand. Joanne Collections in the room, dear.
What's going on, Joanne? How are you? How are you? We are winding down a great, great show and showing off a little bit of my skills at just call me Timberland. Just call me Timberland. Darla, I think you're gonna like this one. I made this one a little bit different. Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. But if you don't, you better tell me. Okay? And it's a little bit longer.
It's longer.
Now you did say country, right? Like dirt road country. She's like, yes. All right, let's see what we get here. Come on.
how long you know me and how I talk to you. Yeah, okay.
Oh man, this is there we go. All right. Option one.
Hey, Darla, this one's from your good friend Ultra.
That's what.
Friday night at 6 CST, Darla's live for you and me. First charm swinging, keychain shine, small town treasures and a real good time. Small purses, wallets, jewelry too. Costumes sparkle waiting there for you. Tiny finds and surprise deals. Darla show has that country feel. Come along, Darla. Where the deals are sweet and the heart shine brighter. What night's been a blessing, plain to see. Bringing friends together from sea to sea. Come along with Darla. Friday nights are where you wanna be. Pop-up shows when the week feels right. Darla's bring treasure, smiles, and light. Tap that follow bookmark too. Ultra says, Darla, we're proud of you.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Come along, Darla. Small finds, big smiles, and a whole lot of heart. Watch out, friends from all across the map. Pull up a chair and join the chat. Come along with Darla. It's an exciting journey, and we're just getting started. Darla, keep shining bright on Whatnot. With love from your good friend, Ultra.
Option two.
That's number one.
Hey, Darla, this one's from your good friend, Ultra.
Little slower. I didn't put ultra authentic.
CST, Darla's live for you and me. First charm swaying, keychain shine, small town treasures and a real good time. Small purses, wallets, jewelry too, costumes sparkle waiting there for you. Tiny finds and surprise deals, Darla's show.
Oh, twangy.
Where the deals are sweet and the heart shine brighter. What night's been a blessing, plain to see, bringing friends together from sea to sea. Come along with Darla. Friday night, so where you want to be. I put up shows when the week feels right. Darla's bringing treasure, smiles, and light. Tap that follow bookmark too. She says, Darla, we're proud of you. Come along, Darla. Small finds, big smiles, and a whole lot of heart. One night friends from all across the map. Pull up a chair and join the chat. Come along with Darla. It's an exciting journey, and we're just getting started. Darla, keep shining bright on Whatnot. With love from your good friend, Ultra.
Now, if you don't like that stuff in there, your good friend ultra and all that stuff, I can take it out. It's not a big deal. Um, but I just put it in there because I know you. So you let me know. Which what do you want to do? And oh shit! Stop.
She says she likes both. Do you want him to take the ultra reference out or leave it in, Darla? She says she likes it.
I thought you would. I thought you would. Okay. Well, Miss Darla, you are the bomb. You are the bomb diggity. The bomb diggity. The producer of the year, the mod extraordinaire. Guys, true story. I met Darla through another person via YouTube. That person was doing a review of the items they bought from me on YouTube. Darla saw that. She came onto Whatnot, and we've been friends ever since. Small world. So yeah, I hope you guys really see that, and it's not just for me to just to create these and make the money. It's truly an investment that you can make yourself look completely different than anybody else on this app. And these items are so catchy. The jingles are so repetitive that is going to push your brand. If you don't do social media, start. Get a song and start. Make it catchy, make it unique. And I'll just tell you that people are going to be like, where did you get that? Where did you get that? And when they say, where did you get that? That's them saying, that's fucking good.
Yeah.
Okay. And if they're having that reaction to you of that is really good, then think about the customers' reactions of like, I want to go on this person's show. I got to see what this is about. So that's what this is all about. Okay. Oh, check, girl. I'm ahead of you, girl. Check your text. Check your text. All right. So, guys, thank you very much. I really, really appreciate it. This was fun.
You will email the song and I can purchase from there.
No, you need to purchase from here, and then I will email you the song once you email me your email address. So you make the purchase, send me your email address or DM. I will email it to you tonight. You'll have the song, and I'll be mailing you just the receipt, the invoice.
How do I purchase?
I will pin it back up here under buy now jingles. Oops. So that is, it's already pinned, isn't it? Unpin here, unpin it, and then pin it. So it's already pinned right there. Custom jingles, 15 to 30 seconds. We've already selected the one that you like for the country, and that is what we played. And we will send that to you via email. Once you purchase it, just DM me with your email address. And I've got you down for.
Just click buy now.
Yeah, just click the buy now. And this is the one. Wait, where'd it go? This is the one we have for you. Hi, friends, come on in. The cozy cottage is about to begin. Terry's treasure hunting, finding charm, vintage vibes and cottage warmth. The cozy cottage, cozy and sweet, decor and treasures you'll love to meet. Bookmark the show, don't miss the fun. Terry's got finds for everyone. So tap that follow, say hello. Cozy cottage treasures are ready to go. The cozy cottage, warm and bright. Come treasure hunt with Terry tonight. There it is. So I will just DM me your email address, and then I will love that cozy. Yeah, it's cute. It is cute. Um, I will email that to you tonight. Once I get off the stream, and you'll be good to go. Guys, use your jingles on any. If you have Canva, put them to Canva to like a slideshow. If you got products of a slideshow, whatever you want to do, it's like CapCut, but using your song. All right. If you don't know what I mean about CapCut, then we can do a private DM, I guess, and I'll show you about how they do that. But Canva, take some photos that you may have of some of your products, put it together in there with that tune. That will be your video thumbnail.
My girl says,
Get me
and
done.
you and I are going to work on mine.
Yes, yes. Yes. Send me this, like I said before, send me some of your genres that you like. You told me like the Bridgerton and all that kind of stuff. And I'm gonna play with it. I'll play with it a little bit.
You want a female voice?
Yeah. Yep. Okay.
My girl might want to get it tonight and buy it. Then you can get it right away.
Well, no, but we've got some we've got some stylistic changes we have to do, and that's fine. So, and it'll be good for me to try to go through this process with it, starting out this early into it too. So that's cool. And Kelly, you know how to reach me. You know how to get everything. If you want me to do little tweaks here, tweaks there. If you guys want, the other thing now is I like to use these songs for Instagram, Facebook, all that other stuff, right? If you wanted to keep an animation of yourself for Whatnot, to have them speak something about generalizations of what you're going to be showing them, then that's your next step. Those are close to like $60. They're really they're heavy labor intensive as to prompting them. So
Can you show you?
yeah, I've got several that I do. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, if you were to go into my shows that I have posted up and you were to hit the let's like this one here, run that bag. If you were to click on this one and look into that stream,
5-8. It's made.
Run that bag, baby. Welcome in. Coach bags, crazy deals, and pure chaos in the best way. Tap that follow, hit those pre-bids, and let's go.
so that's
that bag,
one.
baby. Welcome in.
I've got him on basically everything, and then I have my seller support stream show.
Welcome in, sellers. Today we're talking shipping, what bought news, and Raid Train wins. Let's get smarter, stronger, and sell bigger together. Welcome in, sellers.
Okay.
Today we're talking.
So those are the loops that you can have doing it. Now you can do what I say, like I was telling you before, like CapCut. This is my Silk show coming up. You can do a CapCut version of your song if it wants to play. Okay, but it's got to be a shorter version of it. So you would just take that song, and when you load it, it'll tell you to trim it if it's too long. It'll have you trim it down. You just got to decide how you want to trim it down. But that's what I'm talking about, like CapCut style with those shorter jingles. Anyone that has a longer song, you can do that if you have Apple through QuickTime, you can trim it down. Just don't save over the original song. Keep your original song separate, rename it, do whatever, and then load it up and go from there. But that's what I'm saying. Okay. Um, yeah. All right, guys. So yeah, so that's basically it. So if you guys have any questions, please hit me up. Let me know. I am here to help you guys. I am here to learn with you guys. Okay. So let us know, and we will take it from there. But thank you guys for coming in, spending your time with us. We've been on for 4.5 hours. Holy but Jesus, that's the longest seller show I've done so far.
Wasn't this fun?
It was fun. Yes, it was fun. It was fun. All right, so guys, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's do one last giveaway. Actually, how many buyers do we have? How many buyers do we have?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right, let's just do. We got 6. We got 12 people in here. I don't know who all's around. So let's just do. We're gonna do 2 giveaways. What are we gonna give away though?
You want to give away you have your little bracelet over here.
Oh, I'll do my little bracelets. Yeah, I'll do my little bracelets.
These.
I'm gonna give you guys an option. I've got these keychains.
Yes.
I've got these bracelets, and
You want to do the color?
yeah, give me them this.
One
So
of each.
yeah. These come in different colors. Now these are this is DTF. This is a sticker that's on a little leather keychain. I just do this. Um, it's an inexpensive way to little advertise stuff, but you got different colors. You got pink, you got black, brown. Okay. Ooh, itchy ear. Have you guys ever had an ear like this? Like all of a sudden it itches. You're like, damn. So you can get a beaded bracelet. You can pick a color of here, or you can pick a Shop Madam card or a ultra authentic card. Fair enough. Giveaways. Let's go. Get in there. Get in there. Winner's choice. Winner's choice. I'm gonna do two of these. Winner's choice. And in 5, 4, 3, 2. It's followers. 2, 1. Let's go. Darla. What would you like, Darla? Do you want the beaded bracelet, one of the keychains, or a Shop Madam or Ultra Authentic card? Shop Madam card. Done. There she is. All right. One more, guys. Thank you very much for being out here, guys. We truly appreciate you. We will be doing our show tomorrow, Wednesday, is the Silk Show. If you are interested in OB Silk, please come in and check it out. If this was your first time coming in tonight, please, and you want to know when we go live again, please bookmark that listing right there, and you will know whenever we go live. So, guys, getting that giveaway, winner's choice is going to be a trading card, a keychain, or a beaded bracelet. And in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's gonna get it? Who's getting it? X Bridge, cool beans. Do you want the keychain, the beaded bracelet, Shop Madam President card, or Ultra Authentic card?
Don't be offended if she doesn't want the card.
No. All right, and which keychain would you like? Which color would you like? You've got blue, light blue, white, pink, black, or brown. Blue. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, guys, we are going to raid out. Do we have anyone that we're going to raid into? You like those, eh? Thank you. I try. I try. I'm gonna try a different thing. These are again, I stuck DTF on here. They should stick. They should be pretty good. But I want to try to sizzle something in there. We're gonna see. But we're gonna see. But I appreciate you guys on that. Who are we going to raid? Who are we going to raid? Dimebags, no. Do you guys have any suggestions? Is pre-loved on?
Get
She is. She's always on. I love that girl. She's always on. What'd you say?
I was just reading it. Get a custom leather stamp, or you can like and print it instead of printing it on top of.
Yeah, it makes sense. I just gotta. I'll talk to you. We'll talk. We'll be like Joan Rivers. We'll talk. Okay, guys. Pre-love by 4J's is on. Awesome seller. She is killer. She's always on. If I need a person to rate into, she's always on. I love it. So guys, give her some love. She does great handmade leather items. Really nice stuff there. Go in there, talk to her, give her some love, and we will see you guys tomorrow. So thank you very much, guys. You guys have a great rest of your night, okay? Darla, all my mods, Kim, Gigi, Jerry, everybody, thank you very much. Kelly, thank you guys. Appreciate it. X Bridge. If I don't mention you guys your name, I'm sorry. We love you all. We love you all. Take care, guys. Have a good night.